So we're good. I think we're good. Can we go play the game? I want to play the game. Can we play the game? I want to play the game. I want to play Mass Effect. I've been trying to play Mass Effect for 2 days now. The game works fine. It's just my flipping audio.
There's not even really the hiss of the voice.
Oh, yay. Good, cool. All right, I'm going to go play the game now.
Beautiful.
We got this going. We got it. Chrysanth, we did it. Anyone else in chat? I don't know if there is anyone, but we did it. We did it. 3 days. We freaking did it.
Again, I want to thank every audio engineer out there for not cutting people open.
Right? Also, can I just say, you're really sexy right now, and I love you, and you make me happy. And yes, I am announcing that fully on stream. Do you know why? Because everyone should know that your brain is sexy, and you're awesome, and you're the best husband ever. Hashtag super bias. All right, now let's. I did marry you. I'm very biased. I'm very biased. Okay, let's grab the controller. And that's so wholesome and lovely. Okay, let's launch the game and see how this works. Okay, so actually before actually I'm gonna launch up the game to make sure all that's freaking working, and then honey, could you be lovely and put up a stream announcement in both my streaming channel as well as the pits? And
there's already one in your streaming channel.
I removed it because it was glitching. Don't do Michi's though, because she's currently streaming right now, and I want people to be at her stream. So, because we love Michi in this house. Seriously, everyone who is here and who might not be here or whatever, but seriously, Michi is the best. So I'm doing a shout out in chat for Michi. She is amazing. Bullshit, it's not working. Shout out, Witty Michi. Alrighty, there we go. So yeah, if you don't follow Witty Michi already, do so. She is the most wholesome bean. Like, her and her community are the wholesomest beans.
No, you is.
I am a wholesome bean in the community. And you're biased. Anyways, so okay, let's get this game rolled in, and let's make sure it's all working. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure we did it. So our Mass Effect Monday is now a Mass Effect Tuesday. It's launching the game, but I'm streaming, so everything's a little bit more rough. Okay, I need to click it. I'm just waiting for my computer to catch up and actually let me play the game. Alrighty, there we go. Turning down my side of the volume because holy moly, he's loud. He's loud. Okay, there we go. I need to turn on my controller. Steam stuff. Alright, cool. I think that's all up and running. Alrighty, gosh. Right? Mass Effect. Mass Effect. This game has so much importance to me. I discovered this game back about a decade ago when I was going through a period in my life when I had gotten 3 severe infections.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection.
I love how immersive this is.
Secure connection confirmed.
So I started this about a decade ago. At a time when I had 3 massive infections, and they caused my body to, as best as the doctors could guess at the time, something called Guillain-Barré, and with that, I lost the use of my legs for an entire summer. I was not in a good place. I was with my ex-husband, who was not as wonderful and fantastic as my current one, and it was a bit of a traumatic time. I was not taken care of how it should have been, and throughout the summer of not having my legs and kind of being isolated up on the second floor, unable to get down the stairs. Lot of problems arose during that time, but the shining light during that time for me was while doctors were trying to figure out what was going on and why I couldn't move and all of that stuff. I couldn't get my legs to work. Ended up finding Mass Effect, and I went hard on this. Like that summer, I think I did a total of about 16, 17 playthroughs back to back of all three games. Like I went hyper hard at fixation um with my ADHD. But what was really great and such a big powerhouse for me is I always play FemShep, and with FemShep, um what this game really did change my life. Because later when the doctors finally figured out, the best guess for it, I went to physical rehab to they did treatment, and then I went to physical rehab to rebuild up my muscles and get strong and hopefully walk out, and they said, in about a month, you'll be able to walk out, maybe with a walker. And I was like, okay, that's, okay. And then I was there, and it was like, it was like something clicked in my brain, and I just kept repeating in my head, what would Shepard do when I was doing my exercises, when I needed to push myself, when I was self-transferring from one like my bed to my wheelchair like day one, and I kept thinking in my head, what would Shepard do? Shepard wouldn't accept this. Shepard would not accept this as her status quo. She would not, like, she would do everything she can to work to get her body back. And I really channeled that, very much that what would Shepard do, and it got me through the hardest part. And I walked out of there without a cane, without a walker. I walked out after 2 weeks. So this game has always, I am now to the point where, like, a decade later, I think this is going to be my 28th playthrough all the way through. um, something, it's in the late 20s. I don't know. Numbers. Yeah, hey, you do. Oh, impressive. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I really impressed myself with that. Like, that is one of those moments where, you really pull yourself together, and you draw yourself up, and you find what energy you can and what strength you can to push forward. And that's what worked really well for me at that time. Mostly because, I'd done so many playthroughs, it was like the only thing I was thinking about at the time. So there was that. So yeah, so this game series is extremely
Please log
special
in
to me.
to access your profile.
Okay, yeah, no, we are going to change that name. I'm gonna go with Illyria this time. I think I spelled it right. I'm pretty sure I did. Alright. The hyper focus helping a little. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Alright, we put in our name. We're logging into the systems. Uh-oh. Oh no, we got some data corruption.
Detected.
Don't worry, this is
Please
actually part of the game,
reconstruct
not my
profile.
actual. This is actually how the game
Confirm
starts.
service history.
It's you're trying to access, like, your Shepard, and you're trying to access your, military profile. And yeah, I got data corruption on my hips too. And this is how you do the character generation. It lets you choose, like right now, your pre-service history. So there's 3 options for pre-service history, and we'll read through them all. So there's Earthborn. You were an orphan raised on the streets of the great metropolises covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18. Then there's Colonist. You were born and raised on Mindwar, a small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindwar, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted with the military a few years later. Spacer. Both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from post to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. What's cool is this actually does play into effect throughout the story. The Mass Effect games are great because and a little stressful because decisions you make in one will affect things in two, and decisions you make in one and two will affect things in three. It is a very consequence, like there are so many options and so many different ways you can go. It's why I was able to play so many different playthroughs. But like even this decision, it will have at least a mention further down in this game and in the other games. Like this is going to be something that they stick around. You transfer one file to another, and you build your Shepard through the 3 games. It's spectacular. For Illyria, what do you think, honey? Spacer colonists. I'm thinking Spacer. I love Spacer. The Spacer beginning is so good. You get to talk to your mom later, so that's always nice. I think in 3, you get to talk to your mom, and I think you can email from her in 2. So you actually have family in this one. She feels like a Spacer. Awesome. Yes. Okay. Cool. We're going with Spacer.
Confirm psychological profile.
Now, psychological profile. These are events that happened throughout your career in the Alliance military. Now, the Alliance military is Earth military. So in the Alliance military, and this alliance is good. We're not talking about those fools in Firefly who call themselves the Alliance. No, they're dicks. These guys are good. Brown coats all the way. Anyways, so profile reconstruction, psychological profile. These are some things that happen. So with Soul Survivor, during your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you alone are left to tell the tale. War Hero. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. Or Ruthless. Throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You have been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you, but when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. Soul Survivor or Bust. Thank you for making the distinction, because, yeah, brown coats all the way. Yeah, brown coats all the way. We are a brown coat household here. Just straight up. Brown coats all the way. So I'm thinking for this, yeah, Soul Survivor all the way. It's a good one. And not giving spoilers for the story. It's one of those things, if you know, you know, that it's just a better fit, particularly when you start seeing my playthrough style. You'll understand that just Soul Survivor is just the way I gotta go for this. But it's so good. Mwah. Also, I kind of understand that much PTSD. I too have had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses, so I relate to it a lot. I think a lot of people do. So we're gonna go Soul Survivor.
Military specialization.
Okay. Now here is where this is your class screen. This is where you kind of choose what kind of gameplay you're going to do. And you can, I believe, change it in like every game, even when you're uploading your save files. I'm not positive on that one. But, oh, you know what I'm going to choose. You know I'm going to choose it. I still got to go through it. No, I still got to read through them all, though, because people need to know. But you know what I'm going to choose. Exactly. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Chris Anthony needs to know, man. Okay, so we have Military specialization for classes. You have soldier. These ones are literally, like it says, soldiers are combat specialists, ideal for the front lines of a firefight. Soldiers have improved health, can specialize in the use of all weapon types, start with the ability to wear medium armor, and can train in the use of heavy armor. These are the shooters. These are the ones who you don't want to. There's three kind of specialties. There's weapons combat, there is technical combat, and then there's biotics combat. Now, biotics you can kind of think as like psionics, um, space magic, the Force. In Mass Effect, we call it bionics or biotics, and it allows you to do things like levitate things, throw things. It's super awesome. We will be going biotic class. We are going to be going adept. I'm just adept all the way for me. We might go Vanguard later, but adept all the way for me personally. But soldier is very traditional, shooty, shooty, shoot. Engineer is very tech. Engineers are tech specialists. Using the holographic Omni tool, they can decrypt security systems, repair or modify technical equipment, disrupt enemy weapons or shields, and heal their squad. Engineers can only wear light armor, and they specialize in pistols. They're better at hacking. If you come across a synthetic life form, they have better things for disrupting synthetics. They're really, really cool. Adept. Biotics, baby! Adepts are biotic specialists. Through upgradable implants, they can use biotic powers to lift or throw objects, shield the squad, or disable or destroy enemies. Adepts can only wear light armor, and they specialize in pistols. This is so my jam. Like, this is so my jam. Adepts are far more versatile of a biotic class than the other biotic class. But then we got infiltrator. Now, infiltrators are the combat tech, like half combat, half tech. So kind of like in D&D, you do one class, you're going to do that one class really well. You cross class, it takes a bit until you can get, high enough level of both. So it's kind of a little bit of a trade-off, but you get versatility in what you can do. Here it's very much the same. So with infiltrators combine combat and tech abilities to specialize in killing or disabling enemies at a long range. Snipers, heck yeah, so good. If you want to be like a sniper all the way, infiltrators are great. It's a little bit hard for the kind of gameplay that Commander Shepard plays, but it's still so good. Infiltrators are trained, like all of these are just so good. Mwah, chef kiss. Infiltrators are trained to use Omni tools, focusing on decryption and offensive abilities rather than healing. They can specialize in pistols or sniper rifles and wear medium armor. They're very nice. Now, a sentinel is a biotech person, so you can go bio and tech. So we got biotics and techs. Typically, they use biotic abilities and advanced healing skills to defend allies, though they can also disrupt opponents with biotic or tech attacks. They are more efficient at tech and biotics than other classes, but at the expense of combat. Sentinels can only wear light armor and receive no specialized weapon training. Then we have biotics, dude. Biotics. Or vanguards. Vanguards are OP. I am always torn. I am always torn between adept and vanguard. And it really depends on the kind of personality you want your Shepard to have throughout a playthrough. And once you get a playthrough through, you are generally better suited by the next one, like with any game. Vanguards are biotic warriors. They combine biotics and weapons to take down opponents and are especially deadly at short range. They specialize in pistols and shotguns and wear medium armor. In the third game, I don't remember if it's in the second game, I think it is. I think it's even in this game to a degree, but it was like, so finely tuned in 3 that it was amazing. You can do this thing where you literally biotically dash straight into your enemy and then shoot them or explode them or a lot of different things, and it's so much fun. But it's definitely, if you want to be up there and doing like in the later games, you can do a little bit more hand to hand, but it's definitely for getting up close and personal and then fucking them up with your biotics and guns. Like biotic from afar, shoot them up close is totally the kind of gameplay for it. Vanguard is awesome if you want to be a badass in your face kind of, yeah, I'm not going to be back here, I'm going to be up in your face and you're going to know who's fucking you up. That kind of deal. However, for this gameplay and the gameplay that I would like to have this time around, we're going to go adept. So we're gonna go just pure biotics. Biotics are our jam. Do we have any questions before we move on to the next screen? It is time. My calling has arrived. What? I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's not going to work, honey. Because I actually have the wrong thing up. Okay, maybe? I don't know. It might. Give it a go. Why is there always more to fix? I changed the helper bots for the server, so we don't have our exclamation points for a bit. But that's fine. We're playing Mass Effect. That is a problem for another time. I've had too many problems. Also, you are welcome for reading and explaining. I love this game. Okay, so as... Wait, hold on.
Confirm
We did shoot.
military
Okay.
specialization.
We did get adept. That's good. Honestly, I'm going for a
Confirm
shotgun this
facial
time around.
identification.
Because shotgun all the way. Oh, also, I need to alt tab out and grab a thing. So that right there is default. Or kind of what is considered to be the canon expression of Shepard. I do have, however, I did work up a so we weren't spending all the time in character gen. I did actually work her up in advance. Yes, fix later. Play game now. I need game. Game now. Okay, so we're going to change appearance. Come down here to code. We're going to hit paste. So this is the Commander Shepard that I designed up. But I am going to go through and I'm going to show you guys kind of what we got. So you can cycle different presets. Some of them are great, some of them are wild. Oh, that's actually a cool one. So you can adjust facial structure, skin tone, complexion. Oh wow, it all came through. Like all at the same time. Ha, that took some that took some time. Head, we got neck thickness, face size, cheek width, cheekbones, cheek gaunt, ear size, ear orientation. It's actually pretty robust what you can change. Especially for the time. Like, especially for the time. Nose shape, mouth, hair, different hair color options. We got, okay. No, this gameplay, we're going dark purple hair. When I reload her, I'm going dark purple hair. That's just too good to be ignored. Okay, no, because first, that'll be second game. Because this first game, she is military. She is military to her core. But also, a lot of cool hair options. These are all the base hairstyles. However, there are mods out there that allow you to change hairstyles by editing your save file. With lots of guides out there. I don't have any. I'm going to just go with this base Legendary Edition game. And then, yeah, you got, like, different brows. So, you can also do blush color, lip color, eyeshadow color. You can add scars, different scars to the face. And stuff like that. So here, let's go ahead and paste back our girl. So this is gonna be our girl. And then, so yeah. This is gonna be our Commander Shepard. Finalize.
Profile reconstruction complete.
FO. I think that took a screenshot. I hope that took a screenshot. Yep, screenshot taken. Cool. Alright, so yeah, we are playing Illyria Shepard, Spacer, Soul Survivor, Adept, and her talent is Shotguns. Wow, those are gold hands! I love you, I love the love, but... Oh, ah! I got attacked. Chat, I got attacked.
got attacked.
I got attacked, man. I got attacked. Come here, Shepard's gonna mess you up. Yes.
I hope she messes me up,
Identification
it's great.
confirmed.
Oh, we are not playing on Insanity. No, no. We're gonna play. We're gonna play normal. No, I'm not doing Insanity. Yeah, not on a regular new game. No. Auto level up. Auto level up my squad because I don't want to handle that. Wow, legendary mode. In classic mode, the original 1 to 60 level range will be used instead of the new 1 to 30 level range. XP and talent point progression remains the same, but the number of levels is doubled. Okay.
Base,
Yeah, I think base.
then you get
Yeah.
Do you have like
Yep. Squad power usage. Yeah, use it all. Subtitles on because I'm deaf and old. Autosave, yes please. Enable tutorials, nope. I'll be your tutorial.
I think you know what you're doing.
Yeah, I think after like what 27 playthroughs, I think I know what I'm doing. I mean, I can do Insanity. I've done Insanity before. I'm not doing it for this
Not
stream.
on the first game.
Yeah, not on my first stream.
I'm a lady who has some like resources.
Okay, now, as I mentioned, a little bit before, I am running this on some mods. I try to just keep it to quality of life mods. Things that aren't gonna change the story a whole bunch. Things that aren't gonna mess things up. So like the mods that I have, and I will be posting a list in the Discord sometime this week. Just little things like we got a community patch, fixes some bugs. One makes one of the side characters, Liara, has her face be a little bit more consistent throughout the games because how they tweaked her for Legendary Edition just messed with me. And yeah, no. I have another mod that is purely cosmetic. It just gives me my N7 armor that is in the second game, and I have it in the first game because I like my armor and I like consistency. And another mod, actually this is a big one that does add content. When they made Mass Effect Legendary Edition, they claimed that there were a lot of issues with the save files, or not the save files, but like the code files for the Pinnacle Station DLC. Fans came together, worked from the non-upgraded DLC from like the old games, and brought it back to the game. So that is one mod that it actually just brings content that got cut out in the old game to new game kind of thing, and so we'll have that. And then also, sorry for all those who are watching this either now or in the future who absolutely love the mini games in Mass Effect 1. We're skipping them. They drive me mad. It's like playing Frogger, and I don't have the patience for it or the hand coordination for it. So I have a mod that just skips them. If you want to see them, I'm sure there are plenty of YouTube videos out there where you can see it in action. It will not be this one. So, with no further ado, we're going to check our community settings. Let's see. That could be nice, yeah. I'm not really going to go through these because either you know or you don't on whether or not these would work. Yeah, hold on. Yes, I want to prevent spoilers as long as I can. Nope. Yep. Nope. Those are just little settings. Alright, here we go. There are a lot of cutscenes in this. Oh, I love it.
Well, what about Shepard? She's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of her life.
Military service runs in the family. Both her parents were in the Navy.
She saw her whole unit die on a cruise. She could have some serious emotional scars.
Every soldier has scars. Shepard's a survivor.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology was a force controlled the very fabric of space and time. They called it the greatest discovery of human history. The civilizations of the galaxy called it Mass Effect.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector.
We got a fine booty. Just saying.
All stations secure for transit. The board is green. Approach run has begun. Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment, so you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead, so that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's
Jennifer
more going on
Hale,
here than the captain's
everyone.
letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
Great. You pissed the captain off and now I'm gonna pay for it.
Don't blame me. The captain's always in a bad mood.
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
Oh, I love these guys. Okay, let's talk to them.
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
I'm telling you, I just saw him. He marched by like he was on a mission.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged, right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust Arturian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
What do you mean?
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
Let's investigate some more.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks, too. Plus, there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
A cover?
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, ma'am. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
You don't trust Nihilus?
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
That was a long time ago, though.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board. Especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
That's fair.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
So right now, we are Commander Shepard. We're always Commander Shepard. But right now, we are the captain's XO.
I grew up in Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
So we're second in command on this ship. So we're his number 2. That guy over there, Navigator Presley, he's the navigator. He's a solid guy. Alright, let's talk to these two.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
So with Mass Effect and the commenting wheel, generally stuff that's on the left side is investigatory, things that you're trying to get more information. The stuff on the right generally is, the top one is generally the nice, the diplomatic, kind of, in Mass Effect terms, the Paragon option. When you're a Paragon, you're the good guy. That's the good Shepard option. Middle is very neutral. Neither Paragon nor Renegade. Just tends to be kind of like how they are. And then the bottom one is a little bit more direct, a little bit more harsher, sometimes more violent, very much a renegade kind of character. So in the Mass Effect games, you have Paragon characters or renegade, or rather you have spectrum bars, where through your decisions throughout the game, through your conversation reactions throughout the games, let's see, does stuff on the left of the conversation wheel ever move the conversation forward, or is it just stuff on the right? Mostly it's stuff on the right. When you do the stuff on the left, that's, you work through a lot of the just getting information, but the moving the conversation forward, generally, in most cases, is the right side of conversation. And yeah, and as you play this, I highly recommend just play it with, with the reactions. But right affects gameplay. And stuff on the left, stuff on the left, you'll get more information and it'll change what happens over on the right for just that one, left selection of conversation. And then responding to that will also have some effect. But you are 100% correct. Chris Ansel, left is extra info, right affects gameplay. And it's good, neutral, naughty. Pretty much. Naughty. So I tend to just play it based on conversation. Like, what would like my headcanon of Commander Shepard. Like, so for my headcanon, you know, she's been military her entire life. She was military family growing up. She joined the military. She's freaking, you know, she's been through hell and back. You know, she's a decorated N7 officer. And N7 officers, N7s are like the SEALs, like the Navy SEALs of the human military. They are the, yeah, they're like Green Berets. They're the above and beyond. Already. So she is like a hardcore military girl. So, you know, I'm going about this. She's got a bit of no nonsense to her, but she's also a kind, compassionate person. So we're gonna kind of just go based on narrative of what kind of feels right in the time. But if you are someone who likes to just play the good character or just play the bad character, there are options. So let's see. Let's see. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary. Honestly, relax, Jenkins. You are so welcome for explaining. Also, Dilithian, I always liked having more options. Like, as much as it's pretty straightforward, nice, neutral, note, or like a good, neutral, bad. But like, especially for the time, it was cool to even be able to choose what you say rather than just getting smacked with cutscenes all the time. Yeah, I like being able to have a choice in the dialogue, and your choices in the dialogue and choices you make in this game, like I said before, they do affect down the road. How you interact with one person might change how they're going to interact with you later on. Almost everything in this game has some form of consequence, either a minor consequence or a major one, and it is so good, and it just creates so many diverse options for gameplay. Chrysanth, choice is good, and it's really cool that the dialect choices affect gameplay later. Love that, right? Yeah, no, it's spectacular. Okay, so yeah, relax.
You need to calm
Jenkins.
down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Yeah, let's investigate before we do that, because like in this situation, it will progress the conversation, and we might lose some of the investigate. So it is highly recommended. Always do the investigation options when you can. Oh, at least our automatic ones are working. Hydrate time. So let's investigate a bit. Let's talk about the Spectre, since you just mentioned it.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're always getting dropped into impossible situations, forced to survive unbeatable odds. Just like you on a cruise.
Oh.
Just walk.
Yeah, just goodbye. You've asked too many questions. Fuck off. Honestly, like, especially, like, I mean, that was a very traumatic time for her, and it didn't happen all too long ago. So honestly, she would do it a little bit harsher.
50 Marines died there, Jenkins.
Sorry, Commander. I didn't mean to offend you. I respect what you did there. We all do.
Let's not dwell on the past, Commander. Was there something else you needed?
Let's talk about Nihilus.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I heard Nihilus once took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself. Man, I can't believe I'm on a mission with an actual Spectre.
He is so excited. I love Jenkins' just green excitement. He's just, yeah, I'm scared, I'm excited. Ooh, Oh, I need to see the direction that went. Oh, I see the direction that went. I'll need to remember it's not as literal as my brain thinks the options are. Yeah, that's the thing. It isn't. It isn't. Sometimes you're gonna get bit in the ass too by it. Like you'll think it's one thing, and then what'll pop out is like, wait, no, that's not what I was meaning. That's not how I understood. What? It is fine to save scum. It is fine to go back and save if you really hate the option that it ended up being. Pardon me, that it ended up being. So just, yeah. Now I can be very, very literal as well. And when I first went through this, I had a few brain aneurysms, not gonna lie. Like, it was just like, if what I am choosing to say isn't what you're saying, why can't you tell me exactly what I'm going to say so I can choose exactly what I'm going to say? And I get it. Sometimes we say a lot longer of a line than what can be, like, selected down there, but it's like, very frustrating. Heads up is good so it doesn't break my brain and make me angry. Yeah, just be prepared. The first, I don't know, probably 5 or 6 playthroughs I did a lot of going back on saves. Save frequently. My dad actually taught me this really cool thing on games that you save. Have 3 save files, and so save once, save twice, save 3 times, save a 3rd time. Like throughout as you go. Like when you need to save, do your first save, and then when you need to save again, do a 2nd save, and when you need to save again, do a 3rd save, and then when you need to save again, right over the first one, so you still have 2 and 3 that are like time stamped for like a little bit further back in case you need to go a little bit further back. And yes, this is very good that you get to go through it with me. They actually borrowed this system, BioWare, the devs, from Dragon Age, and before that, from the original Knights of the Old Republic. Yes, they did. Also, KOTOR. Very good game. Definitely needed the remaster that they canceled. I haven't even played all the way through because I can't get through that. But Mass Effect was the first game where the protagonist was actually voiced. The games before it told you exactly what your character said on the option itself. So yeah, they made all of those. Yep. First of their games obs. Yeah, BioWare is a whole different level. Okay, Eden Prime option.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Why are we going
Any
there?
idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
It's just another mission.
Do your job, follow my orders, and there won't be any problems.
Oh wow, see, there we
Easy
go.
for you
That
to
was
say.
a little bit harsher
You
than
put
I
yourself on a
meant.
cruise. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
Oh, he's one of those.
This mission isn't about personal glory, Corporal. We have a job to do. Don't do anything
Oh my god,
stupid
that was
that'll
so
mess it
harsh.
up.
No.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna
No.
screw this
See,
up.
this is what I was talking about. That was so much harsher than I expected it to be. Oh my god, I just kicked the puppy. I just kicked the puppy that is Jenkins. Why did I kick the puppy? Ah. Sorry about that. I spazzed out and totally unplugged my headset. Hi, I'm back now. Okay, let's do this. Oh, I just kicked the puppy. Crap. Oh. Oh, and I didn't do a save right before the conversation. Okay, well, we kicked the puppy. We're gonna move on.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
I'm sorry I'm so harsh with you, Jenkins. You're adorable. I don't want you being stupid and running in blindly and getting yourself killed because you're so excited. You're so green. I've been there. I didn't want that for you. I love you. Please don't hate me. You're a good soldier. Oh, my heart. Why was that option so mean? I love you, Dilithia. I love you, dear. Okay, so here's Nihilus. Let's talk to Nihilus. Ah, shit, I should have
Shepard,
saved beforehand.
I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
Talk? Where's Captain
The
Anderson?
captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
I wouldn't know.
I've never been there.
But you know of it. It's become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Why are you asking?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
Yeah, that's obvious. Also, Keith David, everyone. We love Keith David. He plays Captain Anderson, and we love him.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir?
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Okay, so just for the sake of the stream, I am going to do this ask option. It is not one that I prefer my Shepard to have asked because it's a bit isolationist for my taste, as you guys will see, but it's also I want to get a lot of exposure during this stream, so I will be selecting it, but that's my personal opinion. Oh, no. It's fine. It actually, this is one of those ones that it does not affect anything down the line. It doesn't affect most things that are on the left side aren't really going to have lasting consequences in anything. Mostly it's the right side stuff and such. I mean, surely for those you could explain it right. Explain it right? Okay. What do you mean by that? Oh, just like explain and not like explain what it... It's not like you have to pick the option and it lets you keep the character more on brand. Yes, but in this instance with this particular one, and also it's been a few years since I played, I'm gonna select this one, but it will be that way in the future, just because like some of them I just will not select and I will tell you what they say and then, you know, we'll move on from it. But this one I don't mind. It's not super impactful. Plus I love the idea of seeing my wife geek. Oh right, but yes, as Dilithian said, if you don't want to play it or wouldn't normally, I'm okay having Jennifer Hale tell us, but I like your take on it. Also, your voice is better, so you're making me blush. Okay, so pretty much, we'll select this one so you can kind of see kind of like the way they go, and then in the future, it will be just, if it's not for my character, then I'll just explain what it would do otherwise. But for this one, we will do it. Future ones, not so much. So, yeah, why did we tell the council?
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Plus you get good lore.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Kinky. Why?
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, It shows how far the Alliance has come.
Not many could have survived what you went through on Akuz. You showed a remarkable will to live, a particularly useful talent. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Oh, wow, you're the one who put my name forward? Cool.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
Nihilus, the universe needs more people like you. Just saying. Love you, bro. Nihilus is best boy. Jenkins is also best boy. Yeah, we like the Nihilus. I mean, he's my commanding officer, so I'm gonna be like, you sure you're good with this?
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
That feels very Star Trek. Humans not loved by all, but some see the potential. Yes. Agreed completely. Alright, let's find out a little bit more information. Eden Prime.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
For real.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Such a lyrical voice, Keith David. Very warm. Agreed. He would be good for narrating podcasts to people, used to help them get to sleep. Yes, very soothing, very warm, lyrical. A small data cache. Yeah, so about that. Alright, what about the wrong hands? What wrong hands could it get into?
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Alright.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
So about those wrong hands.
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need...
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Yeah, that does look like claws.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck!
We are approaching drop point 2.
Now I gotta remember the controls. Muscle memory will come back.
Oh god, what happened here?
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
What's cool is as you go through and like different story things happen while you're like in this mode, not the cinematic mode, you can actually talk to your peeps and kind of get their opinions as they go. So it's really cool. However, this is a really good time to take a brief pause because I've been hydrating and I gotta pee. So we are going to take a short break and then we will be back. We're gonna do a great opportunity here to hit save. Let's get a new good save going. And yes, thank you for the save reminder. I adore you. All right, so we're gonna pause here. Okay, and have I watched Blind Spot? I watched a few episodes and I loved it. I loved it. I want to go back and actually just, like, dedicated watch through it. It was only in 16 or so episodes, but was so good. Like, yeah, the bit I saw of it was just so good. Hold on, I'm looking him up really quick because I think I know him from something else. Oh yeah, his face. Yep, I know that face. Yep. Oh wow, that's so cool that he did a. Dude, some big voice actors did some voice acting in the Date Everything game. Can't believe they redid Quantum Leap. That's just kind of hilarious. I remember the OG Quantum Leap. Let's see. I don't remember what I remember him from. Uncle Buck. I remember watching a couple episodes of that. The TV series, not the original one. Thought the original was so good. I also remember him from Castle. I think that's the big one. I remember him from Castle. Let's see, Josh Dean was also yeah, did a lot of voice acting in these games, in Dragon Age Origins. That's cool. Yeah, he's been in a lot. And he grew up in your neck of the woods. Oh, that's awesome. Canadians are awesome people. We're big Canuck fans down here in this household. Where's my controller? Oh man, I want to watch Blind Spot again. Girl, we should watch party that shit. Or like book club it, but like just watch as we talk about it. Cause like yes. I've been itching for it a lot recently. But Jamie Alexander, like how can you not just love Jamie freaking Alexander? Like she's like, oh, she plays such badass characters. I love her. Okay, well, I can probably find a way to Discord it to you for like watch parties if you want to watch it together. Yeah, she's so hot. Oh boy, her Sith in Thor. Oh my god, yes. A Blind Spot and just all of the above. Just oh. Yeah, she's definitely my top 5. She's definitely my top 5. But anyways, yeah, we'll talk about Blind Spot later, because fuck yeah. Alrighty. So we saved. Let's get back to the game. Yeah, she is a spectacular actress. She really is. Okay, so this is the weapon wheel, okay. And go to my shotgun. What's my crouch? Okay, that's my crouch. It's not my... Oop, okay, that's my shoot. Oh, okay, that's my grenade. Okay, pop back from that. Guys, get back. Get back. That's gonna go off. That's my grenade button. Why are you... I was like, why are you not going off?
Oh god, what happened here?
Oh, that's talk to people. And that's hit him in the face. Yep, whoop, and that's a shoot. Okay, that's zoom. Oh, oh cool, this is where I'm gonna get my biotic abilities. Okay, so I have my throw and warp, light info. Okay, cool. I think I'm good for this. I think. Hold on, let's go to options. Graphics, yep, we're good. Yep. I do not want motion blur. I don't want film green. Okay, cool. So that's all good. Calibrations. Okay, oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Gameplay, we already. Wait, were those different? No. Mod control game settings. Okay. So we're good.
What the hell are those?
Didn't catch it.
Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless.
Gas bag! These are not baddies. These are just, like, things you can murder to learn how to freaking do the game. It's awesome. Gas bag! Hey, gas bag. I don't have that up yet. We'll find. Gas bag. I gotta go. Oh yeah, I gotta go up here.
Oh god, what happened here?
Yeah, I'd like to know what happened here too. This is some badass shit. Like, freaking fire in the distance. Holy hell. Oh, I have more gas bags. Cutscene. Gas bags, guys. But we're Commander Shepard. We know something's up. Jenkins, no! No! Firefights! I just don't really work on tech too well. But shooting does. Shooting does. Do we have any more? Jenkins! Jenkins, buddy! Oh, no!
Ripped right through his shields. They're out of chance.
He does deserve a burial, but this is a mission, and it's an emergency mission. We can't.
Sometimes Marines die. The rest of us just have to carry on. We still have to find that beacon.
We'll get up the Normandy later.
Smells like smoke and death.
Poor Jenkins. He was our cinnamon roll.
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Oh, well, there's never just one. Ooh, goodies over here. You got it, Caden. I believe in you, bud. Where do we shoot? Where are we shooting? This ridge. Controller definitely doesn't make it super easy on Mass Effect 1 for doing my biotics. Normally when you're not playing controller, you have like 1, 2, 3, 4 on the keyboard, and it makes it a lot easier. I'm gonna totally forget my biotics like all the time. I know it. Forget my biotics. Ooh, cutscene. Love your armor. White and pink? Yes. Ooh, nice shot. Oh! Just, well, he did. nasty and unexpected. Yeah. Time to get out the sniper rifle. Oh wow, multiple bodies. That's just nasty and unexpected. And just plain rude, right? Just plain rude. Okay. I don't think we got any other baddies. Let's grab our shotgun again.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
Yes, where are you? Okay?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns. Nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit.
Oh, yeah, she was in the vid.
We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
Wow, you abandoned them? God, that's harsh. No, don't blame yourself.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, ma'am. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
Join us. Obviously, you're a good shot. You survived this far.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
I mean, yeah, let's just focus on the mission.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Move out!
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Sorry. Yep. Okay. Thank you for letting me know, Chrysanth. Yeah, the mic was totally cut out. That's totally what happened. I totally didn't accidentally have it on hardware mute. Sorry about that. Okay, so we're gonna go back. Alright, so here is the equipped items. Up here is where you can do weapons upgrades, and in Mass Effect 1, that's like ammo upgrades. So like we have anti-personnel rounds, that gives plus 15% damage versus organics. Designed to shred flesh and other organic matter, these rounds are particularly effective against living targets. Then we got hammerhead rounds. Both of these we just picked up. Hammerhead ammunition, also called squash also called squash projectiles. It's designed to flatten on impact, increasing the amount of physical force transferred to the target, plus 20% weapons force. Well, given that we've been fighting synthetics, I'm thinking hammerhead rounds are going to be the best option here, so we'll equip that. Here is where you always have every type of weapon on you, but like for us, we chose shotguns in our specialty, which means we have a boost to using shotguns. So we'll probably be using shotguns predominantly, but we'll have access to all of them. So as you pick up like weapons and stuff, like as you loot, it will show up here. You got assault rifles, shotguns, pistols, sniper rifles, grenades, different types of grenades, and as you can see, all of these have like different kinds of like, so like we put oh yeah, we actually put that in our assault rifle. We'll put anti-personnel rounds in our assault rifle, and then in our shotgun we'll put in hammerhead rounds. There we go. Different grenades, we don't have any right now, but you can do grenade upgrades. Biotic amp. Okay, now so biotics, what biotics are for humans is different than what they are for other species of the galaxy. Other species of the galaxy can develop it naturally. Humans, mostly that's from what is called a new element that was discovered. It's called EZO. It's what powers the mass relays. And if a human gets particularly saturated in EZO, they can sometimes develop biotic abilities. You'll get a good amount of history through the playthrough, so I'm not going to go too much into it right now. But for humans to be able to control the biotic abilities, most of the time they have to have a brain implant, inserted into their brain that allows them to like amp it, use it, have more fine-tuned controls, which we will also learn about more later. But that's why we have biotic amps as ours. If you're one of the tech, I believe that turns into Omni Tool, which is like this glowing thing we have on our arm that we will be seeing a lot of, and like upgrades for that and stuff. And then we have our armor. Here we can see the difference between the two. So the new armor that we picked up is the Scorpion 1. It does better damage protection, better shield protection, and better tech and biotic protection. So yeah, I think we'll equip that. It'll probably be a bit till I unlock my like perfect armor that I want. All right. Okay. So yeah, we don't have that. So there we go. So now we have done a bit of a loadout. Oh, and also you also control your these people. So you can upgrade their weapons, give them better weapons, stuff like that. So Caden is also a biotic, like us. So he has pretty much the same. Ashley Williams, she's heavy armor, mostly a soldier, primarily a soldier. So, squad, this is where we level up. Looks like we already have 6 points. You can see down here in this area we already have about 6 points, so we need to level up. This is where we level up like the strength of our biotics. So we have biotic lift, biotic throw, biotic lift. So throw pushes them away. Lift will, when we eventually unlock that, raise them up into the air. Basic armor, pistols. Warp projects a powerful Mass Effect field that wreaks havoc on a subatomic level, weakens armor, and inflicts damage over time on enemies caught in the area of effect. Each point spent increases the duration of warp. Singularity projects a sphere of dark energy that creates an intense Mass Effect field. Nearby enemies and objects will be drawn into the singularity, unable to escape its gravitational pull. Which singularity is freaking awesome. Kind of want to level that one up. Barrier bolsters your kinetic shields with a Mass Effect field that can absorb a massive amount of damage. Attacks that penetrate shields will also penetrate this barrier. Stasis creates a powerful Mass Effect field that immobilizes a single target. So these right here, as an adept, we get access to these ones. Also, we can level up accuracy and damage with our shotguns. Leveling up adept, biotic specialists can focus on training to optimize their abilities. So by increasing this, it'll increase our biotic resistance and reduces recharge time for biotics, which honestly would be nice. Then you have conversational, charm, and intimidate. Sometimes if you're... Hold on. Do talent points. Sometimes if your charm or intimidate is up, you can charm people into getting what you want. Or you can not. You can intimidate them. So, charm opens charm options in conversations. And also decreases the cost of items in stores. Charm options and conversations will be grayed out if you do not have high enough skill rank. New skill ranks will unlock when you become a Spectre, and as you earn Paragon points. So here's that Paragon Renegade. As you choose, as you can see, like over here, we have our Paragon bar, and we have our Renegade bar. As we make decisions in conversation, these bars are going to raise. Either we're going to be more Paragon, or we're going to be more Renegade, or a balance of both, depending on the options we choose. Well, the higher your Paragon, the more Paragon points you have, the better your charm options are going to be. Higher Renegade, the better the Intimidate. So there's that. Honestly, we're going to go super charm. We're going to spend 3 points on that, 2 points on adept, and 1 on warp, because on warp we want to get to this point with points where we unlock singularity, because singularities are fucking awesome. So yeah, so there's that. So it looks like it, because I have it set to auto level these guys. Honestly, it probably should, now that I think about it, especially now that I'm on controller and it's a little bit difficult. But 3 in decryption is very good. 3 in throw is very good. Let's check out Ashley. Overkill allows a long burst of assault rifle fire without overheating. Oh, well, we like that. So she's got 3 in assault rifles, grants the overkill ability, 2 in combat armor, and 1 in assault training. Okay, so those are good for now. However, I'm going to come back here and I'm going to be like, don't auto level up. Because actually, I do want control over that. Also, journal, this is where you find your quests, and so you got missions, which are like the main missions, and then assignments or side quests. So right now we got one there, and it kind of helps you, you know, so like, we need to go speak to Captain Anderson, which we did, then make our way to the excavation site where the beacon was unearthed, which we did. Now Jenkins is dead, poor Jenkins, but we have to press on to the dig site. That's like quest stuff. Then we got Codex. Codex is literally, it's the Codex. You want to read more about...
1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council.
So, I am actually going to be coming into the game, and I'm going to be making little short videos that cover each of the Codex entries. So you will be able to see them. But yeah, it's a spot to get lost in for hours reading about things. Yeah. The ones here, you have the primary, which when you list them, they're read out. They're actually voice acted. Secondary are a little bit less important, but lots of good reading. Like, lots of good reading. You're gonna get so much deep lore. It's the lore of this is on a different level. It really is. It's so good. So yeah, here we're gonna go back from that. Okay. Let's save. So we're gonna get a 3rd save. And weapon out. Jeebus, man. That's just rude and brutal, man. Oh, and these guys are all like, what? They're all crispy. Them some crispy motherfuckers. Okay. I don't trust this. Oh, ha ha ha! Reason not to trust this. There's one over there. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to move you. Ashley, get cover. There we go. Bam! Hello, biotics. Oh, we're moving forward because take some damage over time. Okay. So first, let's get some loot. A pistol and a sniper rifle. Yeah, I'll take all that. Oh, more of these spiky things. How fantastic. Let's investigate the dig site.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Oh, also, I forgot. We can do one thing in equipment. Just, I gotta remember how. You better not remove that from my abilities. You used to be able to hide your helmet. Settings. Oh, we got another level up. Holy moly. Okay. 3 points. Do some adept. And another in warp, because, yeah, that's the good shit. We're gonna need you in decryption. Maybe. No, yeah, we're gonna need you in decryption. And then electronics. Overload damages enemy shields within a certain radius. Yes, please. So as you can see, Caden, he's the half biotic, half tech. And then Ashley, you can see, oh, actually it says it right up here, soldier, whereas, he's a sentinel. We're an adept. Let's see here, though. Definitely go assault rifles. And, yeah, that works. Cool.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Copy that.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up. Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Is he always a sentinel? Or does it change depending on what you choose? He's always a sentinel, at least in the first game. I'm pretty sure he stays a sentinel throughout, but honestly, I never paid that close of attention. And that's coming from someone who, you know, yeah, spent a lot of time in this game, so that's interesting. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Also, time to kill some husks. Are you just running in circles? You're just running in circles. Oh, there we go. Yeah, no. How about no? Oh, they're running at me. Nope. All the nope. Nope, I don't do zombies. Oh, we're overheating. So in Mass Effect 1, your weapons can overheat if you use them too much, if you shoot too much. You can generally watch down in the bottom left, where your heat sink is. So if you're suddenly wondering why you can't shoot, and it's going beep 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 beep, well, that would be why. Okay, so we got a new assault rifle, heavy armor, and light armor. Ooh, let's actually equip that shit. Assault rifle is what is good for me. Pistol is more damage per second, but it has less heatsink capabilities. So how about no? Yeah, sure, I'll take that. I'm not gonna be spending a lot on sniper rifle. Yeah, that armor sucks. Okay, Caden, is that armor better for you? No, it sucks. Oh, our light armor is Quarian only. Okay. So we can't even use that until we get our Quarian. And you can't use that. What? Oh, you're medium armor. You're not heavy armor. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, cool. Alright, so we got our stuff. Let's check out these buildings. Loot. Oh, shit. But yum. Oh, that's good. Got some Omnigel. Omnigel is good for bypassing the hacking game, which I already have a mod to do that. As well as healing. It's like your healing gel.
It's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Yes, it is. Easy decryption. So we can do manual override or override using Omnigel. Well, we don't have any really Omnigel very much. So let's... Yeah, it's Omnigel. It's good for everything. We'll try manual and see how well the mod works. It's mods, so it might not. Hey, it's not. So we have 13 seconds to play Frogger. I'm glad everyone is getting to see the Frogger hell.
You want to know the secret, honey?
Ah, damn it. I failed. Yes, please.
You want to know the secret?
What's the secret?
Position it.
Okay.
So that it's somewhere.
Okay.
There's almost always going to be a straight line straight down the middle.
Yeah.
Just mash the go through button.
Yep.
Just all at once. Straight through.
And there we go.
Just gotta position it.
Like that. So the mod's not working. So you just, what you do is you position it, and there's always going to be a straight there. Actually, get over here. You need to be loud enough for everyone.
Okay. What do you like? What do you like?
And here is Dilythian, everyone.
It's honestly, it's pretty straightforward. It's basically always there are going to be some that are moving and some that aren't, but there's always going to be a gap, because obviously there's going to be a gap because otherwise you wouldn't be able to complete it. But it's generally always going to be a gap in all 4 layers. So you just sit in a spot where none of the non-moving ones are blocking you and wait for the opening. And when there's an opening in all 4, you just mash like A or whatever and just fall straight through.
Yeah, it's X, not A.
No, it's actually left joystick to move forward.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's confusing.
What the hell was on Xbox?
Yeah, well, apparently that's how it is now.
Who hurt them?
So, okay, now we're gonna open the door, because obviously we can see people in there.
Humans, thank the Maker. Hurry, close the door before they come back.
Okay, cute little moment there. Her saying thank the Maker. That is a callback to Dragon Age. To Dragon Age Origins, to Dragon Age in general. That is the deity of the Dragon Age games, if you've ever played Dragon Age. So, BioWare being BioWare, I love that they cross those paths. Like, that's a nice little Easter egg. I love it. Alright, hurry, close the door before they come back. Time to
How did you end up in this shed?
We hid here during the attack. They must have come here for the beacon. Luckily, it wasn't here. It was moved to the spaceport earlier this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
That's heavy.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
I can shut him up. God, no. He's neurospicy. We love neurospicy here. Don't you dare.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geths swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the destroyers. Bringers of darkness. Heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
It's nice to know that my command for creating a clip works. That's awesome. So yeah, feel free to use that command if you want to clip anything. It will do an auto clip for you. So yeah, find anything you want to clip, feel free.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry, Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
We'll agree with that.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
Feel like we should listen to him. Spoiler alert, yes. Manuel actually kind of knows what he's talking about, sort of. I mean, not really, boy. I mean, come on, listen to Manuel. Dude, it's a fine booty, but get it out of the way when I go past. All right, let's continue on. They're safe now. Save time. Boop. Nice.
Saren.
Nihilus.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Nice. Oh, yo.
What is that? Off in the distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
So, yeah. Geth down there. Let's crouch down, get out our sniper rifle. Oh yeah, Nihilus is dead. Where's Jenkins now, Nihilus? Ah! Fuck you! You're killing my new friends! I barely know them, but I don't care. They're my people. You don't kill my people. Fuck you. Fuck you in the neck. You kill my Nihilus, man. How rude. Yeah, it definitely does look a bit like a squid. You are not wrong. How they run in circles. Like, I don't know what to do. Got a boom boom there. Hold on. Oh, okay. I'm still figuring out. Okay. Just throwing your ass and warping you. Warp. And then throw. Just get the fuck out, yo. Fuck you. Nihilus. Yeah. We got a door over here. We need to make sure we clear everything. Don't want nothing popping up behind us. Oh, yo. Caden needs some healing. How do I heal? What's my button for the healio? Oh, it's not that one. Not that one. Not that one. It's not that one. Yeah, the red bar is health, the blue is your shields. Oh, there we go. That's what I use. Hold down. So you use Metagel to heal, and then as you can see, the line is kind of going going up. We'll be able to use some Metagel again. Heal everyone up. Okay, so we're all healed up. Decent running form on the cyborg zombies. And did it just get bigger? Yeah, it went boom. Oh, wrong button. Oh shit! The wrong button. Ah! I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, sure, we'll do another manual override. Now we just boop 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 boop.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out. We're not armed.
I did just bomb your door. That's fair. I mean, I did just bomb your door. Yeah, purple is barrier. You were correct there. Is it safe? Yeah. It's safe.
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring, nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
That's why you ran here.
You greedy bastard. You weren't running for your life. You were running to check on your merchandise.
No, it's not like that. I just knew there were some packages here, something we could use. I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
So here's one of those opportunities where, see where it's blue? That means it's a Paragon or a Charm option. This is grayed out because it's an Intimidate option or a Renegade option, and we don't have enough points in that to be able to do it. So we can do the more Charming option, which also, using Charming options, gives more Paragon points, and the Renegade options give more Renegade points. So we'll go, is that all?
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
Cool. That works.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
You might know something.
He might have something to do with this whole attack, Cole. We need his name. It's important.
Yeah, okay, you're right. His name's Powell. Works the docks at the spaceport if he's still alive.
I have to go.
Good luck.
So we got a Stinger 2 pistol. That's not, and a combat sensor upgrade. Heck yeah. Is there anything in here we can steal? Oh, there is even more goodies in here. Cool. I bypassed it with Omni Gel because oh, that's how the mod works. It just uses, it takes no Omni Gel to bypass it, so I can bypass it and I don't have to do it every time. Okay, cool. That is how the mod works, and I'm very happy about that. Okay, let's go check out Nihilus. I mean, I think we know he's dead. He hasn't moved yet, so he's probably dead. Especially since he had a pistol to his brain. But like, Nihilus. Anything to grab down here? I've never actually checked down here. So these canisters are actually explosive. So instead of shooting the Geth, like in the face, like I did, I could have shot this and it would have exploded. And some of them do cryo damage. This is a containment cell, so it would have done explosive damage.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
It is Nihilus. Here, let's get some Medigel.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I am sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
What the hell are you talking about?
There were two Turians here. Your friend and another one he called Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
Cole mentioned you.
You're Cole's contact here on the docks for the smuggling ring.
What? No! I mean, what does it matter now? So I'm a smuggler, who cares? My supervisor's dead, the entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week. Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
You greedy son of a bitch. We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass, and all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I never thought you'd actually need those grenades. Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
Just give me the grenades.
They're yours. Take them. My smuggling days are over, I swear.
You should make amends.
A lot of Marines died here, Powell. Those grenades could have come in handy. If I were you, I'd think of some way to make it up to them.
Yeah, okay. There is something else I was saving.
I know it's gonna get more.
Could be worth a fortune. Experimental technology, top of the line.
I wasn't trying to milk the guy, I just wanted him to have a conscience.
I don't need it. I didn't want anyone to get hurt. Really, I'm sorry.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick.
One minute that ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Suspicious.
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
Yeah, I'm personally, I'm a little torn here because, like, I mean, I know which one I'm gonna go for because it's my Shepard, but, like, me personally, it's like, you got a chance to take a nap? I take a chance to get a nap. I don't blame you. Like, I would take a nap if I got a choice. However, Shepard is not me, so she angry about this.
You ditch work, then you cower back here and do nothing while the Geth butcher everyone else.
I don't even have a gun. What was I supposed to do? Run out there and die? I couldn't save them. Nobody could. It was horrible.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Oh, hydrate reminder.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
I'll take that. Alright, let's load up on equipment. That doesn't have the greatest accuracy, but it's better. Do you want to transfer installed upgrades to the new item? Yes, please. Yeah, that pistol we got, way better. Sniper rifle. Eh. Oh, but we do have a grenade upgrade. High explosive. Hey, go back. High explosive 1. High explosive grenades are modified to maximize their blast radius and impact, plus 10% damage, plus 50 centimeter radius, plus 10% weapons force. Yeah, we'll choose that. No, we don't got it. But we're using a shotgun, so let's see. We can also do a weapon upgrade rather than just an ammo upgrade. Combat sensor. Some enemies use jamming technology to block your weapon radar. The combat scanner upgrade improves detection levels, making these enemies visible. Level 1 detection. I'll take that. I'm gonna say no to that. Okay. Nope. That's pretty good. We'll give him the edge. Actually, let's see. Yeah, I want you to do more damage at pretty much every turn. Except, we'll keep you on your pistol. Yeah, that. Cool. Let's make sure there's nothing to loot over here. Oh, dead bodies. Who are you? Who are you shooting? What are we shooting at? We got goodies. Apparently we're shooting at something, so we better get our crap out. Sorry, Nihilus man. Oh. Oh, there's one right there. Screw you. Screw you. Frickin' Gav. Whoop-a-pa-pa-pa. Spicy. Back up. Come back up. I need to get here, please. Get out here somewhere. Okay, see that guy with the antenna? He's actually a harder boss. Not like a full boss, but like a mini boss. They're just a little bit more difficult. Alright, yeah, there's one right there. Sandy, Sandy! Aw, I can't wait till I get lift. Lift is great because you can throw it at like that back thing and actually like lift them up so you can shoot them so they're not always in cover. Okay, well, here we go. Oh, Ashley's just walked through. There was literally nothing left of him except his gun. There we go. Door's closed. I'd like to equip my Reaper, please. I got him by the sliver of his head. Hell yeah. There we go. No longer a problem. Got the shotgun. This way. Let's go get that beacon.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Fuck you too. Oh, we got a bomb here.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
We have 4 minutes, 3 charges remaining. This is where I just told Caden I want him to throw that enemy while I'm warping the other one. Is it gonna hurt? 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 Okay, get behind. Get behind. Come on, get behind something to hard. butt shot. Okay, hold on. I need that, and you need that. And I also... Yeah. Screw you. You guys take care of that, I'll take care of the bomb. And this is actually... Well, I'm in combat, so I can't save. But... Use Omni Gel for Kate. What's nice is you use the health gel for yourself, and it does it for all of your squad mates in Mass Effect 1. So. 2 minutes for a final charge when you get that charge. There it is. There we go. Yeah, it's very handy. All charges disarmed. Awesome. Oh, there's the beacon. That's where the fuck is Sarah? Oh, Jeebus. That's what they meant by, like, there was nobody that survived when that ship touched down over here. Holy moly. Okay. Oh, yay. More Huskies. Ah, shit. Screw you. Screw you in the neck. No, no. Pool's closed. Holy heckers, guys. That was... Wow. I do not like those husks. I gotta think about zombies, and I do not like those husks. They are too zombie-esque. Okay, no loot over here. Let's go check the other side. Legit, like, when we took a break, I was talking with my husband, and I think there is a very good chance that every day, except occasional days, is probably going to be Mass Effect Day. Because I forgot how much I love this. And I will still be doing Sims, but, you know, I gotta get my dailies in, my weeklies in, or, you know, the event stuff in, but, this is so good. Also, I might be able, at least until, like, come on, we all know with The Sims coming up, we know what's coming. Once that comes around, I'm probably gonna be playing a lot of freaking Sims. So we'll probably back off, but honestly, taking a break from Sims and playing this for a while as we build up to getting ready for the next X-Pack. And I won't be playing the new X-Pack like right as it comes out. I will most likely be playing the X-Pack after a hotfix patch comes out, because we know it always does happen. Alright, good time to save. So yeah, you might be getting a lot of Mass Effect coming up. Because, oh boy, I forgot how much I love this game. So exciting. Another trailer drops Thursday for the new pack. Oh, heck yes. Gimme, 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 gimme all the goodies. Okay. I think we've looted everything. Wait. Wait. Can I loot this? This looks important. That's not important. Okay, fine. See?
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is
Request
amazing.
immediate
Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Shepard!
No, don't touch. It's too.
Oh, dang. Big bada boom. We down, guys. We down. Did some info just get downloaded into her brain? Oh, still got cutscene.
We identified the ship that touched down on
Holy
Eden Prime,
bazongas.
the Normandy.
Hi.
A human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Yum for a bad guy. Oh, here we are.
Doctor? Dr. Chakwas. I think she's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Okay, what happened? Okay, honestly, God. I got Doctor unconscious. I'm not feeling great.
Like the morning after shore leave. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
Jeez.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
Cadence, yummy. I will always hands down think Cadence, yummy. Let's see. Don't blame yourself. What about the beacon? You were kidnapped. Don't blame yourself.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Yeah, like, how could you know that was gonna happen?
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off.
Okay, I'll pause after this
Unfortunately,
cutscene.
we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
Alright, we are going to hold here for the lovely Chrysanth. Okie day. Snackies. Yes, snackies are great. Remind me to DM you later about these. Well, actually, I can just say it here. So these I got, it's just like a small bag, but it's Dot's homestyle pretzels. These are like the butteriest pretzel twists I've ever had. They're so delicious. And normally I'm not a honey mustard kind of person, but they also have honey mustard ones, and oh my goodness, they're so good. Highly recommend it. Also, glad Kato has been fed. Alright, let us return us to Gamus. Caden, the beacon exploded. A system overload? Maybe. The blast knocked you out cold. Williams and I had to carry you back to the ship. Thanks.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
Honestly, what we saw was more like a nightmare.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I mean, that was a hell of a mission. Like...
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Good.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
We've got nothing to hide. We did it by the book.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
I'm not sure what we saw.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
Understood.
We prove Saren's gone rogue and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
So, save time. One thing that is cool and important to do when you are playing this game is after every major quest, you are gonna want to talk to all of the members of the crew who can be on your squad. So you have lots of different options. You choose your loadout every time of who comes with you on the major missions. But like right now we only have Caden and Ashley, but we will be getting more people. But it's important, definitely important to talk to people after every major quest. You don't have to after every side quest. That nothing is really gonna change, especially in Mass Effect 1. But also here, you can always replenish your metagel. Just like right here, it'll take you to whatever your max is for metagel, and just top you off in between. Oh, there's Caden. Let's talk to Caden.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander. Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
Things were pretty rough down there.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing dead civilians. Doesn't seem right somehow. But at least you stopped Saren from wiping out the whole colony.
And you helped too.
I couldn't have done it without you.
We're Marines. We stick together. And I'm just sorry that we lost Jenkins.
Yeah, I wish I could have done something to save him.
I was there. You did everything right. It was just bad luck. It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it. Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted. Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
I was a regular Navy brat. I got a little more noteworthy than the folks expected.
Oh, that's right, a cruise. I imagine that bought you any post in the fleet. Word is we're heading for the Citadel, ma'am. Can you, tell me why?
The captain hopes the ambassador can get an audience with the council. Tell them what Saren's been up to.
Makes sense. They'd probably like to know he's not working for them anymore. Whatever happens, we'll be ready, Commander. Joker's waiting for you on the bridge.
Oh, and then there's Dr. Chapquez. We'll talk to Ashley first.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. I appreciate that.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
I mean, I'm loving all this praise for my awesome abilities, but also y'all were there with me. Credit given where credit's due.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
I'm glad to see you're feeling better, Commander.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe. to secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
That's fair. I love Dr. Chakwa. She's solid. I adore her.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record, over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
You're lucky, Commander. Your implants use the L3 configuration. Lieutenant Alenka has the older L2, far more complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
So those implants that I was saying that we get as biotics, yeah, he was of the L2 variety, and that is actually a bit of a side lore thing that is throughout the stories, and it's a here's the thing, I mean, it's an implant in your brain, and it's really only been around for, a handful of decades. So, we have the L3 upgrades. But yeah, Caden deals with the L2s.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Personal locker. Oh, cool, goodies. You can check your personal locker, because oftentimes loot that you missed on a planet or something, can be found there. Let's check our loadout real quick. Okay, there. Ooh, better shotgun. Don't mind if I do. Edge 3 pistol striker. Nah, what I got's better. Reaper 3, yes please. So yeah, so this is one of the levels of the Normandy. Obviously we got Med Bay over here. Oh, Captain Anderson's back here. I've never actually come back here after this scene before. Oh my god, that's so cool. Hi, Anderson.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
Ugh, you're so boring, sir. Fine. Hydrate. This is where you can go down in the elevator. I've never actually gone down after this quest, so we're gonna see what's down here. It's amazing how even after so many playthroughs, there's still stuff I haven't done. But also my first few playthroughs weren't intended to be like a full clear, so... Let's see. Oh, Caden's locker and probably Ashley's locker, which means I can do their loadouts too. No, he's good. Storm 2, Hurricane. Yeah, I'll give you a Hurricane. You got an Edge 1, take an Edge 2. You have an Avenger 1. Oh, we got 2 Reapers, so take that Reaper. Ashley's locker. Striker 2, sure. And Reaper. So yeah, down here. This is the Mako. We got a codex on it. This is kind of like our ground assault unit. It's kind of like a tank, but not really. You will see how often this gets plopped down. Ooh, Alliance Requisition Officer. Hi.
Hey, Commander.
Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing.
This way.
Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased, but I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Cool, show me.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
We could sell some shit. Because we probably need some money. Heavy armor human. Oh wait, hold on. Oh. Okay, there we go. Sell. Okay, so we got... Yeah. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let's go to Ashley's. I think she wears medium armor. Wait, Ashley. Oh, hell yeah. She can wear the assassin armor. Which is better than her Phoenix one. By like a lot. Sweet. Cool. That makes me... Oh, wait. Hold on. Gotta do some maintenance here. Let's see. So we use our shotgun. Do we have better? Oh, wow. We have different rounds. Okay, so we got chemical rounds, popular with pirates, criminals, and mercenaries. These rounds are coated with a highly toxic compound, plus 35% toxic damage that deals 6 damage per second for 5 seconds. Yes, please. And then, oh, just another combat sensor. And then our sniper rifle. Basic rounds, instead of projectiles, upgraded weapons release charged particle bolts that can bypass kinetic barrier shields. However, the actual damage done to the target is typically less than what's done by a standard round. So it does less damage, but it bypasses 25% of shields. I don't want that on me. Armor-piercing rounds. Specifically designed to puncture metal, these rounds are particularly offensive also, but effective against synthetic targets. Chemical rounds. Honestly, a sniper rifle that also will do a little bit of damage per second. Hold on. Yeah, I can't get offensive to Geth. Geth gets shot by it, and you know, it's like, hey, oh, dick. I love it. Alright, do we have anything? No, we got just high explosive there. Anything for our shields? Nope. Okay. So, Caden uses the pistol more often than not. So, we want him to have a good one with some goodies. Sweet. Yeah, you do basic rounds with that. Happens with that. Cool. Now we can sell shit and make some money.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Cool, we sold that. We don't want to. Ooh, metagel upgrade. Increases maximum units of metagel? Yeah, we're buying that. Also carries maximum number of grenades carried. Yes. Okay, we'll buy those. That's worth the money. Okay. It's an upgrade that we have to like install. Baller, we just get it. Sweet. Let's do a save. We'll go down here. This is where the engine is. This is the engine room. That's our engine, our stealth drive, and everything. It's so shiny. Oh, I love this ship. That's my baby. Hi, Engineer Adams.
Shame about Jenkins, Commander.
You know fucking shit. Cool, we got a codex update. Okay, now we can go talk to Joker. I love Joker. He is like so good. Untrimp. Then we got an unshrimpening reminder, so. Stretch. Unshrimpinate. Check your posture. Manual. Because you watch up at the top to see like what, like who you can talk to, what you can do. So like Navigator Presley, we can talk to.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Straight. We got, looks here, a nav manual 1.4.1. So we got a codex for that. And different things will pop up at different times when you're walking around the ship. So always just kind of keep an eye out for those blue circles. Yes, de-shrimpify.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel.
This part is
See
so
that
cool.
Taxpayer money at work.
This is one of those moments in the game you just never forget.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Seren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Seren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
I mean, I get that, but also you're a dick to it, Udina. I don't like you.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
I'm right there with you, Ashley. Girl, you got the way of it.
Big place.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
And there we have the other side of Ashley. She's a xenophobe. Yep. Yup. Yup. So we hacked this. Alliance Patrol report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argus Row cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? Oh, ooh, we got a thingy in the journal. Which means we got an assignment or a side quest. So, at some point we need to go to the Hydra system in the Argus Row cluster and investigate. Yeah, Ashley's solid, and her xenophobia isn't as rooted as a lot of bigots out there, but she starts off kind of rough. When you talk to her more, you start kind of understanding why, and it's actually less xenophobic than you would think, but she's still pretty xenophobic. She's definitely yeah, xenophobe. I'm gonna just leave it at that. Alright, so what we're gonna do, we could go straight to the story, but I like to explore, so we're gonna go do some exploring. Meet some people, learn about the world.
But these allegations are very serious. I can't just... This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence, and her alone, and she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
Yeah, we're gonna do a lot of exploring because one of the downsides, in my personal opinion, about Mass Effect 1, but most of the games, actually, all of the games pretty much, is obviously there's a bit of urgency to the main quest, right? Bad things are happening, you want to rush, you want to get it done, you know, stuff like that. And that can put you kind of in a mindset of just like let's just beeline this, let's just get it done. You know, why when, you know, like right now, Saren just destroyed a human colony. You know, he's turned his back on the Citadel. You know, we need to be dealing with this. Why would we take, you know, X amount of hours and blah, 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 you know, exploring all this and doing this side quest and that side quest when, you know, we have a mission? And I mean facts. But also side quests and exploration. And you miss a lot if you don't. So... yeah, it's a game. Play a game. You know, Saren's gonna be there afterwards. We're not gonna have any problems. So, like, I highly recommend for people watching this, if you want a really robust lore experience, don't worry about the whole general vibe of the game kind of being push, 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 like, do, like, just do the main story. Definitely take the time for side quests. You get a lot of really good, goodies there. So yeah, we're gonna do some exploring, but we are gonna actually pause here, take a save. I need to pee again because I'm actually being good and hydrating, but that means I gotta pee like all the time. So we're gonna take a quick break, Um, Make sure you get up, stretch, hydrate. If you need to, take care of your needs. We will be here. We will be back shortly. And yeah, so we're gonna do a quick BRB. Alrighty, I am back. Sorry for that longer delay than anticipated. The fuddus came, so we needed to get some food in us. Thankfully, this is a cutscene heavy game, so I can nibble while I eat. Or nibble while I play. Hehehe. Apology denied. Save time. I mean, we just saved, so no. But thank you. Not that I don't forgive you. I reject the notion that you need to apologize. I apologize for everything, so, I mean, you might be right. Okay, so who do we want to talk to first here? Just, there isn't really a wrong answer here. I'm just gonna, Chrysanth, I'm gonna let you choose who we talk to. We got Zeltan, Kaylin, and Din Korlak. Oh my fucking god, you so too, woman. You are not a travesty, and I have yet to convince you otherwise. Oh man, me too. Friends are always telling me to stop apologizing. Yeah, it's a trauma trait we got. Hashtag love trauma. Not really. Trauma sucks. But also, trauma trait. Don't really care because I want to hear from all of them. Okay, cool. We'll talk to Zeltan first. We'll go right to left.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
Who's this Asari consort?
Curious, you have not heard. You must be new to the Citadel. Everyone knows Sha'ira, the consort.
I know, right? That voice is so amazing.
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
I also love how these guys talk. Like just their syntax and like how they form their sentences. I love them. Where is she?
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Yeah, they have, yeah, I love how they do have inflection, but it's just so muted. Yep, I love it.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
Do you have anything else to say?
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response.
Oh, this is all.
You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong.
Well, that's what happened
and
this time.
it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem.
Just the same stuff. Okay.
It is
Let's
too
go.
sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
It has indeed gone all
Good
wrong.
luck with your problem.
We wanted to move
Thanks
on, and
to
we
you,
talked to you
human.
again. Yep.
Good day.
Okay, Kaylin.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kaylin. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kaylin? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
I love how one's like, oh, I love you, you're such a great species, and then the other guy's like, rah, 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 don't listen to them, rah, rah, rah.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Also, I wish I could tell Dan. I do too, Care. You are adorable. Yeah, he's a grumpy little adorable gremlin.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly. Within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the L-Corps groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Kaylin, I love you. Thank you. You are now top of my list of you're awesome.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell.
Oi.
Good day to you, human.
Little shit.
Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Thank you, Kaylin. I appreciate you. Oi, little shit. You want to say something on my face?
EarthClan,
You're
you are
adorable.
in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I love you, Kaylin. You're awesome.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
Why so cranky?
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Okay, I mean, yeah, honestly, like, I'd be a little bit cranky too.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the L-Corps.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
When one is cute and small, it is hard to take one seriously, especially when grumpy. All you want to do is pick up and smush. You are not wrong, like, seriously. Like, you're not wrong.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
You're not wrong.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
He needs a Snickers.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Din. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The EarthClan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the L-Corps or Volus part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the EarthClans, it would seem.
I mean, do you see us on the Council? We're not on the Council.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long
I
do
mean,
you
he
think
is
we'll
right.
continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
He's so cranky. We need to go get him a Snickers. We need to get him a Snickers right now. And yes.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
And yes.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
Put the pressure suit rats on the council. Ooh, we have levels.
Well, they've built themselves quite the lake. Wonder if anyone ever drowned in it.
Wow, Ashley. Just wow.
Sure is peaceful here.
I like your commentary better, kid.
Big place.
Alright, we got some level ups, so let's do some level ups. Ooh, we got 6 points. Let's see. Yeah, chunk. And then chunka. Advanced warp increases warp's effects, radius, duration, and allows it to be used more often. Cool, I'm here for that. And then a little bit in that. Oh, here's where we toggle helmet. Ooh, okay. 4 points for him. Advanced sabotage. Hell yeah, we'll take that. Put some points in electronics because we really need that. Next, we'll go for some first aid with him. Assault rifles. Assault training. Oop. We just got grants adrenaline burst ability. Oops. I clicked through that. But it's cool. Sure, I forgot. I honestly have forgotten what it does. Okay, so we leveled. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. So freaky looking. Little bug guy. I love him. They're called keepers. Pressure suit rats and depressed elephants. I mean, fair. Also, yeah. They're creepy. But they're everywhere. That's our embassy. No one's there. So we'll do. Can't go there yet, so we'll go here. There's not a lot of places we can go before the next major part of the major quest, but if we can, we will. Embassy receptionist. Hi there.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Savina.
Looks like a cross between a scorpion and a spider. I do not like spiders at all. Nope. Yeah, we're big arachnophobes in this house, so yep. Nope. All the nopes. Must be hard for that poor Asari to have embassies. I love you, Dilithium.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
Cool.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
I love Asari, by the way. Like, Asari are incredible. I'm going to gush so much about all of the Asari because the Asari are fantastic and I love them, and that's what their species is called, and they're amazing and I love them and they have beautiful names. Also, no, you'll learn that later, but it's so cool. Blue Gemia. Yeah, no. Oh, I love Asari. Asari are Bay, Asari are life.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
Anything else we can ask? No. Okay.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Welcome to the Presidium.
Hi,
Allow me
Avina.
to be your guide. Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
What does that mean?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
You will see after playing this game, and those of you who have played, you'll totally understand, and those who haven't, you'll understand when you get through this, is why I see what our current AI capabilities are, why in my brain I actually distinguish them very differently between VI and AI. Because what we have now, what we've started to develop, as you will see throughout the gameplay, is actually quite very similar to what they represent as VIs, or virtual intelligence. And they're capable of like far more than our current AI levels. But that's why I totally like sometimes like if we're chatting or something, I might actually just refer to what we have today for our AI as like VI, because in this game AI is like self-actualized AI. Like it's the artificial intelligence. It just formed a sense of self. So there's a distinct difference between VI's, virtual intelligence, and AI's, artificial intelligence. And so yeah, just a little side thing for me and the way I see things and how this game goes. CSEC!
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Lesser species? Wow.
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I agree.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Damn, even the VI is freaking programmed with that shit. Screw you. I agree with you, Commander Shepard. That's really arrogant.
Do you know anything about Spectres?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avena. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Let's go see what's up here. Diplomat.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Got a codex entry and a little experience. Don't mind if we do. Hey, another keeper. That's, yep. Elcor Diplomat.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Ah, head of CSEC.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel. Was there something you needed, Commander?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
I mean, that's fair, but we're not favorites.
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good.
No.
Then fight for it.
I love you. He's awesome.
Sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
I mean, but also they did let us have an embassy like a lot sooner than pretty much every other race. So, you know, the guy's not wrong. The guy's got a little bit of a point.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
I mean, fair. But
Sometimes
also...
you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
Yeah, right. You expect us to believe none of your officers are corrupt?
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law. Spectres, they'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
The galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard.
I agree, they do.
They need to be accountable.
They do.
Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it.
Fair.
Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
No.
But not all Spectres are like Saren.
True. But the potential is always there.
We're second-class citizens. Wah, she says, as one of the newest species, despite Volus, Elcor, Hanar, Drell, Vorcha, Batarians. I mean, the list goes on. Typical first-class citizen speech. I mean, typical human speech. I mean, yeah.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Heeman goes, what do you mean we're not in charge? Yep, sounds about right. I completely agree with you both. It's, I mean, from Deadpool, you got me in a box here.
I'll be going now.
They got us in a box really well with this. Alright, is there anything I can, like, look at while I'm here? Anything I can loot? Ooh, I can decrypt one of your computers. I'm not a renegade, I swear! Diplomatic advisory warning. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us, fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in the Hawking Eta Cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. Well, okay. Well, we got another side quest. I said close. Boop. Early game Shepard is so green. Yeah, she is. I was just going to ask if that would be another side quest. Yup. Ooh, a bar. Anyone we can talk to.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she would. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too.
Shut up, Fredericks.
What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
Wait, hold on.
Commander, you here for some information?
Yes.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I try Flux or Cora's Den.
What is Shaira's?
The consort? She entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
I love the run animation in this. The kind of half jog, not full sprint. I don't even know. Do I even have like a full sprint? Let me see the bindings. If there's a binding for it on keyboard, then there's probably one. But I think I remember there isn't a sprint in one, but they added it in two. Toggle. Oh, use sprint. So it's E and spacebar. So what is it on here? It's not that. Like, oh, that's my crouch.
Roll around.
Oh, that's me giving my commands. Clearing them. Well, I'm trying to clear it, girl. Oh no, I don't mean that. No, just how about clear, 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 clear. Is that how we clear it? I don't know what I just commanded them to do. Here, you go there, and you go there. You just both go there. So I can see what is happening. where the hell is Caden? We lost Caden, guys. We cannot trust that boy to know where he's going. See? Did you not know how to open a door, bud? Is your L2 giving you, like, problems right now? I think it might be. Okay.
Heading out.
Okay, there we go. So, we go that way, we go to CSEC Academy, and this way to Citadel Tower. Got rapid transit right there. Financial districts across the bridge. Let's see what's on this side of the bridge first. Oh, wait, no, we gotta come back to this side of the bridge. So, we'll go over here, and we'll head across. So if we go down that elevator, it'll take us to CSEC Academy, which we do not need to go. Oh, I don't know. Put away the weapon. Shit, how do I do that without shooting somebody? That? Yeah, cool. There we go. I didn't want to accidentally shoot somebody. That would have been so bad. Like, so bad. Hilarious, but so bad. Also, make sure you do a hydration. Take a drink. Alright, since we gotta go that way for our quest, I'm gonna hold off going that way. We're gonna cross the bridge. And we're gonna go from there. Run into some walls, some railings. It's fine. Everything is fine. Right? Right. Do, 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 do. Love that statue. Okay, let's go down here.
Nothing. I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
5 times? But why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
And yet, everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is they do.
What choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
Not to mention frustrating.
They're talking about these things. The little scorpion spider keeper creatures. Citadel Rapid Transit.
Welcome. I am Naylina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
What do you do here, Naylina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
Spacer.
I'd like to try out your services.
Okay, that was not what I thought that was going to
I'll add
be.
you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
3 or 4 months. I'll get a massage from her. Right?
What is the concept?
Right?
What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Nelina,
Yes, Shaira?
send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
Yes, of course, mistress.
Well, hello.
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Yes, please.
Where do
Yeah,
I go?
exactly. Oh, well,
Just
yes,
head
please.
upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
All I can focus on, though, is the square in her bottom lip. It's distracting to me. It is. Oh, I love how we get, like, direct line access, though, to freaking Shaira. I love it. Oh, hi.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Interrupt them. Oh, we can talk to them.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel. What exactly do you do? That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise. Maybe I can help. I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Cora's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be. What happened between you? I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
Okay, I'll help.
What exactly do you want me to tell him? Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general.
It's
If
this
you
way.
can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
I will take that hug. I'm not going to complain about that hug. Thank you for that
Now I
hug.
must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Okay. Wow, you look amazing. I want that dress. I want that dress. Wouldn't say no to the Asari also in that dress. Or out of that dress. I want that Asari.
To admit, I'm a
And that
little
dress.
That's understandable. Many are a little unsure what to expect their first time.
Don't get me wrong. I've only heard good things about the consort. It's just...
Both, yes. Both.
The unknown forces us out of our comfort zone. It forces us to be vulnerable.
Exactly. That's just what I was thinking.
Good. Then we are ready to begin.
Shair is actually a really cool character. She pops up later on in a few places. And she's a really cool side character. All right, let's go down this way. Anyone we can talk to, interact with. Hi, Avina. So here's the Emporium. You can shop here. This is a Hanar. They're another species in our galaxy.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
I feel like she plays a bigger role than you think. In some ways. In some ways, yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to explore her in this playthrough.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in... Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Let's look at standard items, because I think we'll be able to get a license for our guy on the ship. Yep, Certa Foundation license. Hackers, yeah. Don't really want to buy too much where we need have like no money. But see anything over here? Okay, there's a keeper. You're creepy. And I'm not gonna give spoilers, but seriously, the keepers get a little bit creepier. Not like a lot, but a little bit creepier. Yep. Oh, hi, Barlavon.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. The tale of how you survived the great tragedy on Akuz is truly remarkable. I am amazed each time I hear it.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barlavon. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Tell me more about your job.
We like this, Phyllis. He's not
Galactic
grumpy.
finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies.
So smushy.
I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Still sounds shady to
Yeah.
Then we can only hope he will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
I'll never. Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence, Barla. I thought you were cute and small and squishy, but you say, why? So rude. So rude. I'll forgive you though, because you're cute and sweet and plushy and small.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
most, but I'm not hearing all. So
I should go.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I should go. I should go. I should go. It's a Shepard meme that will haunt you for the rest of your days. Shepard says I should go so much. It's literally a joke in the third game. Like they actually joke about it in the game with canon dialogue. It's that epic and I love it. So we just saw and heard Caden go, when they do that, they generally have a very specific comment to make in that area that you're in. Oh, also de-shrimp time. No shrimping. Check your posture. Take a deep breath or yawning. Okay, so Caden went, so he clearly has something to say here. And I think it's about this statue. Mass Effect statue, or Mass Relay statue. Caden, you get stuck everywhere. You are challenged.
Anyone else hear that low hum? Sounds like it's coming from that statue. Makes my teeth tingle.
You know, art doesn't normally do much for me, but that relay statue, I like.
Fair assessment.
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
Oh, we can actually interact with this one.
Please do not disturb the keepers. Please do not disturb the keepers. Please do not disturb the keepers. Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Damn.
Tell me more about the Relay Monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit. Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the Council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
You know, there was an Avina across the bridge. We might go over there and talk to her, see what she has to say about that area. I didn't realize like, seriously, this is like my 28th playthrough, right? Did not know they gave that information about, like, the individual places. But also, like I also said, I haven't done this through of a playthrough in a very, very long time, if ever. So, Hey, can I hold... Oh, cool. I can hold it down on my keyboard. We're good. Wow, that camera shake, though. Warble, warble.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the council.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
Her eyes are freaky.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni, then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question
Good
is
question.
beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic peace.
I mean, she's not wrong, though. Like, she made a very good point. You know, Rachni problem. Bring Krogans, Krogans deal with Arachni. Krogans become problem, Turians deal with Krogans. So what happens when the Turians become a problem? Like Saren! I love it!
Why did the council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The Council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten. The Council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
I didn't mean to laugh during that. She's talking about something serious, but I love what you just said. Wait. I know the answer. Humans, right? Yes, exactly. That is... that is the answer.
Sounds like they got what they deserved.
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
I love you, Avina.
What were the
Never
Rachni
change.
Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries. The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
Oh, so genocide. Great. Yay. I love that you have the option to give a response that you know she's going to say as a part of her programming. Right? Like this one. That's a little extreme.
Was it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry.
Hey, there we go!
That nature goes beyond my programming.
You know what would be a great drinking game? Going around and talking to every Avena in this game and 2 and 3. You know, it's just every time we go around, we talk to all the Avenas, and every time she says it's not part of her programming, we take a shot. Could be of water, could be of whatever, but just a drinking game. Oh my god, we wouldn't be able to talk to the 4th Avena by then, given how many times she says it.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avena. Have a pleasant day.
That'd be great. Oh, that would be great. Fucking gold, I tell you. So, hold on. Is there? Yeah, there is a map. Let's see. So, we talked to that Avena. We talked to that Avena. We talked to that Avena. And that's the only Avena we got here. Okay, so we got the 3 Avenas. Cool. Yes, there is a map, and it is so freaking handy. Hey, more keepers. Alright, so... Oh yeah, that's going down to the wards. You know what? I've actually never gone down to the wards before and do anything down there before going and talking to the council. So you know what? Let's do it. I mean, for real. Okay, or then... You meant talk to the council so I get access to the wards. That's right, I raspberried you, because that's stupid. I mean, I understand, because I know this game way too well, but like, for real, man. Give me blue balls over here. So rude. I want to go to the wards. Fine, we'll go talk to the council. I love, okay, so seriously, elevator dialogue in 1 is unparalleled. I swear to you. Sometimes it's boring as shit, and sometimes it is epic.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
I'm sorry, I'm with Ashley. I'm 100% with Ash here. No, we do. Udina's a dick. No, we don't. Oh, hi, Executive
Saren's
Talent.
hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Come across anything I should know about?
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified. I couldn't find anything solid. But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you. You don't want to keep the council waiting.
This place is so beautiful, though. Especially for being a freaking space station. It's so big and beautiful. Like, look at this. I wish I could go into first person to take a screenshot. Like, seriously. I mean, I don't want my gun out. Like, that's a little rude. Maybe if I got a smaller gun out. Can I get a smaller gun? Hi, Q. Hi. Big hugs. How are you? So glad to see you. Would be absolutely wild to have a battle here, like dodging between plants or whatever, right? I'd hide behind that tree, and those boulders, and that tree, and that tree, and those pillars. Oh, this is so beautiful, though. All right, shit. I don't want to shoot anybody on accident. How do I? Oh yeah, I put that button. I'm playing with controller, so this is a whole experience. Let's see what's over here. I mean, to be fair, he did just say it would be cool. Up here, Rear Admiral Kohoku.
I'm waiting to speak with one of the counselor's assistants.
3 hours sleep might have been a little, and brain hasn't been working. Otherwise, fine. It's hard for the brain to work on only 3 hours of sleep, though. Like, for reals. I am so sorry you only got like 3 hours of sleep. I hope you get more and that you have a nice, chill, relaxing, quiet time and get a rest. Lots of rest. We like rest. Oh, thank you, Q. Forgot to say last time you have a nice voice. Oh my gosh, I gotta send emojis for this one. There are no words except emojis. An emoji. An emoji. An emoji. An emoji. An emoji. And that. All those emojis. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk to this guy. Rear Admiral Kohoku.
Commander.
Okay, or not. I thought we were gonna have a conversation, but apparently not. A lot more things open up after you talk to the council. This is kind of like tutorial area without being tutorial area. Also, that creepy clicking from the keepers was no. No, thank you. Ah! All the compliments. Thank you, everyone. I don't know. Hi, Captain Anderson. Let's talk.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you. I just don't know how to take compliments.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Fuck you, Saren. Fuck you. Freaking. Grr. Ark. Also, I believe so.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
Oh, yeah, he's the Solarian counselor. Yeah. Yeah, he's the Solarian counselor. We love him. I mean, the council's not gonna help us.
We need to deal with Saren ourselves.
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Yeah, we'll talk
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district.
Oh, we know him.
Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars. It causes them.
For real?
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions, but only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Tell me about Barla Vaughn.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius. Doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, specters. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
Exactly. We were talking about that earlier, Q. It's sometimes annoying how the section or the selection for what you want to say is like one word, and then when you, the character, says something, you're like, that's nowhere near what I wanted to say. Yeah, earlier there was one that we did that, like, I've played this a lot, and it's been a while, but like, I've played this a lot, and I clicked it, and I totally forgot that it was like this really extreme freaking response that was like so harsh and so mean, and it was like, geez, no, I didn't. That's not what I was gonna say. I would like it if you told me what I'm gonna say. Please, please, and thank you. Yes, please.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done. Like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
Speaking of what you mentioned, Q, I think there was or is. I remember it before they released the Legendary Edition. I think, if I'm remembering correctly, but I think there was a mod back before Legendary Edition that actually set it up like the old Dragon Age kind of setup, where it actually showed you the entire line of what you were gonna say, but instead of like a spin wheel like this of selecting it even with your mouse, it was like you just listed down, like you could do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it would actually tell you like here are the lines that you are actually going to say, and you could choose it. Yeah, okay, cool. So I'm not imagining it. I adore you. Thank you. Sometimes it's like, am I misremembering, or did I dream that in a dream, or yeah, no, it was so I need to see if that mod is available for Legendary Edition, because if it is, I don't know. I probably won't get it for my stream playthrough. Simple error for this playthrough, because this is my stream playthrough and I want people to see kind of how it is. But oh, I miss that mod so much. It was nice knowing exactly what the heckers I was gonna say. Okay, so we talked about the Shadowbroker, we talked about Barlevon, Spectres, Harkin.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
Guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. CSEC is better off without him.
Fair.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along
Fair.
with the council.
He's just frustrated. The council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Maybe they'd let us join the council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Exactly.
Yes. Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us.
Also fair.
I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests too.
Who cares if we get a seat on the council? What's the big deal?
I mean,
if the council passes a ruling on an interstellar matter, we have to follow
exactly.
it. We don't have the fleets or political allies to defy them. Once we get a seat on the council, we'll be able to influence those rulings, protect our own interests. No more jumping through hoops whenever we want something. Take this mess we're in now. If humanity had a seat on the council, we'd just send the Citadel fleet out to take care of Saren and his Geth. Problem solved.
No, I mean, fair.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Alright, there we go. Now that we've talked to the council, a lot more is going to be open for us, too. That sound when I close the thing, not the high-pitched ding, but like the dong, that has actually been the notification on my phone for probably the last decade, no matter what phone I've had. So when I hear that now in the game when I'm playing it, I always glance at my phone to see if it was a notification. Okay, so we need to speak to Harkin about Garrus. Go see Bar Levon. We're on the same level as that, so we'll do that. Yeah, just freaking every time that goes off, it's like, oh yeah, that's actually from the game. That's why I chose it. Not the ding, but the dong. Exactly. What's even better is you guys knew exactly what I was talking about. Oh, Ashley's got something to say.
So, this is where the council passes judgment on all us little folk, huh? Ever get the feeling we're in over our heads, Commander?
Nope.
You sure have to climb a lot of
Maybe a
stairs
little.
to reach the council. Think that's supposed to be symbolic of their importance?
Yes. Like, yes, Caden. Yes. Exactly.
That guy's up to something.
What guy?
The one over by the keeper.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I can help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
Well, I mean, we are a
I don't
little
even
bit.
know who you are.
We are a little bit, but
I'm Commander
we're
Shepard with
helpful.
the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
No, fuck them. Check out this six-limbed bug things. Yeah, there's something creepy crawly about them. Yeah, exactly.
What are you doing with the data
wait,
once
I
you've
just
scanned
asked that.
Whatever
Oops.
I can. We see them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I get it.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
EGBH? Ah, cool. I've never had that pop up on the screen before with the Keepers. Interesting. I think I saw one over here when we were up here with the council, or was it on the other side? Okay, not there. Maybe it's over on the other side. Oh, yep, it's over on the other side. Oh my gosh, that's so pretty. Look at that garden down there. Oh, so pretty. This is just such a pretty place. I love it. I love it so much. The pain of finding them all. Yeah, okay, so I'm running some quality of life mods. One of them actually is find the keepers. It actually puts on the map where all the keepers are because I was like, yeah, F that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing the headache of trying to remember. So I got a mod that just tells me where they all are on the map. And I'm like, yeah, no, I love authenticity and stuff, but no, that's a quality of life mod. That is a hard quality of life mod. You do it, you raw dog it once, and then after that, it's like, nope, I'm good. Do not need to do that ever again in my life. Because you're always left with one or two that you just can't fucking find.
I just want to ask a couple of questions.
Will you talk to us now?
Commander?
Nope. Keeper. Acid. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get away from you. Your designation is acid. I'm out. Alright, do we have any more here? Okay, yeah, we got one down. Over here? Question mark? Yep, okay, cool. Yerps. Yerp. Okay, so since we're kind of still up in the embassy area, we just gotta go down the elevators. We'll go down, talk to Barlevon. Then we'll head to the wards. I love elevator dialogue.
I can't believe the Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they'd take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
Kinda with you there, Chief. Oh, hey, a keeper. Oh, piece of candy. Oh, piece of candy. Oh, piece of candy. Priya. Said these are not candy, and they're a little crunchy, and probably gross.
Huh.
We already talked to you, kid. We'll talk to you again. Do you have anything different to say, or?
Anyone else hear that low hum? Sounds like it's coming from that statue. Makes my teeth tingle.
The elevators. Oh, the elevators. Yes. It's a whole experience. Mass Effect 1 elevators are just primo. Like, they are just so good.
Is there anything I can do for you today, Commander?
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
Can we make a deal?
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
What's the catch?
Yeah.
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
What a shock.
Saren betrayed him. Imagine that.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price.
I mean, it's not
Speak
wrong.
with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the Academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with C-Sec?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way. The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
I mean, that's fair.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Anything? Cool. And I think I remember up these stairs there was a keeper. Yep. Nah. Us. Nerta. Any more on this side? That's Vina. So we got a keeper there, a keeper there, a keeper there, and a keeper all the way over there. Okay, we can do that. Save time. That's disorienting. Keeper!
Told you before, you're not allowed in here.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
You're creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
This one is unsure why the other would not wish word of the Enkindlers to be spread.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
I mean, fair.
Why don't you just arrest the Hanar?
Yeah, if you got a big problem with it, arrest it.
Jelly, but my superior has requested that I find a solution that does not anger the Hanar. The Hanar become vocal when they feel their religious beliefs are being suppressed.
I mean, that's fair. Now talk to
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn Jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Okay. Hold on. Do we have any level? Okay, good.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Oh, hydration reminder. Remember to take a drink. Let's see.
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Oh, we don't have our care up high, or our charm up high enough.
What if I purchase the evangelical permit for you?
How much is it, though?
Finances are only a partial limitation.
We don't have very much money.
This one does not believe that one should pay in order to speak the truth. However, this one also does not possess the 150 credits necessary to purchase the permit.
You know what? Yeah, you do now. Go ahead.
150 credits.
Yeah,
This should cover you.
Just go do it in the right area.
This is
You're
a
good.
most appreciated action.
Everyone wins.
You are not of the Hanar, but you wish to help spread the truth of the Enkindlers. This one will not cause any further trouble for the CSEC officer. This one offers its thanks.
Just follow the rules and it'll be good. Everyone wins.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter.
Oh,
now, if
thank
you'll
you.
excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
I love the non-binary space jellyfish. Yes. Non-berry. They're non-berries, okay? Alright. Okay, so now we gotta go this way, and... oh, we gotta get this keeper, and then we gotta go and get the other keepers. I mean, they are non-berry space jellyfish, too, but I love the non-binary space jellyfish. Sosif. High Keeper Sosif. They should be named creepers. I can't actually argue with that. Oh yeah. Do we need to go up or down or? Oh yeah. No. Here's for some reason I was registering this as being like the shopping area, and I'm like, wait, I thought we left that area. I was just having a derpy kitty moment. Go over here. Not what I, nope. Ah! Did not want to do that. I want to put away the gun and hit enter. Ah, learning controller. I still don't know what the sprint is on controller. I have to reach over to my keyboard. Who are you? You're... ow. I think there's one out on the belt. Yep, we got it on our little mini map.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Why do we have a little blue thingy to talk to you? Nahade. I can't pronounce names. And besides, we know it's not really a name. It's more of a designation. Oh, he must.
This place seems strange. Wish there were more humans around.
I mean, you're on an interstellar space station? Intergalactic space station? Like, I mean, yeah, but also, like, we're new. My sense of direction is so bad, so I'm always lost. Right. I feel you. I feel you so much. Oh my god. Ugh. I usually don't have too atrocious of a one, but sometimes... Okay, actually a lot of the time, now that I think about it. It's just like, it just goes wonky for me, and then it's like, I don't know where I'm at. I'll see like a thingy that looks familiar. A landmark. And be like, oh yeah, that's over here. Nope, that's not over here. That was literally like way in the opposite direction. And then I feel like a derpy kitty. Hi, Commander Anderson. Or, sorry, Captain Anderson. Why did I call him
Yes,
Commander?
Commander, is there
I
something you
can't
need?
talk. Words are hard today. Okay. Nothing more to talk to him about.
I'll be here if you need anything.
I should go. I should go. I should go. I should go. I should go? I love how much of a meme it is even in the game itself. So perfect. Someone once told me, wherever you go, there you are, and I've been lost ever since. Words are hard only today? Yeah, okay, you know, fair? But I don't need to be called out like that, Q. I mean, fair. No, for real though, everyday words are hard, like 100%, 100%. I cannot word most days. Yeah, we need to go this way. I don't know. I'm so glad that there's these little notifications along the way. To CSEC Academy. That's where I want to go. The elevator to CSEC Academy is located down the ramp to your left. The Alliance docking bay can be found there. Cool. Yay. I love they are so helpful with directions. Hey, narc. Frickin' narc. You narking on me, boo. Why you gotta narc me like that? Not the F word I thought you were gonna say. Learning new words is the best, right? Also, I do not find it like offensive or insulting when someone mispronounces a word, because that generally tells me that they learned it most likely from reading. And I will never be upset at people who read. Like reading, yes, read a lot. Learn how to pronounce things from your reading. I will help you. You're amazing. The fact that you're even trying is epic. I love you. Yes. Minor thing I'm passionate about. One of many. Elevator.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Yeah, there's a skip now. I think they put that in with the Legendary Edition. And it's like, oh my gosh, because sometimes those get to be repeating. And you got to go through the elevators a lot in it. And eventually you just kind of lose your mind. You're like, okay, yep, nope, I've heard this like 20 times already. Can we move on? Like now? And yeah, they're hearing that in the elevator because when there isn't a dialogue to be had in between people because we've already used it all, they then tell you news, like news headlines about things going on out in the universe, and most of the time you've been involved in it. And most of the time they don't mention your name, but most of the time you're involved in it, so you already know what's going on. But it's kind of cool to hear like how the rest of the galaxy is like reacting to the things that you're doing. Rex! I love him.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
And that's why I love Rex.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, human.
How he just chuckles like, I want you to try. It's like that would just make his day. And I love it. And I love Rex. We need
trying
to talk.
to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Korra's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
What'd he do?
He betrayed the Shadow Broker. A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
I mean, yeah, big mistake, but
What
why?
does Saren have to do with this?
Well, the Quarian has something that connects Saren to the Geth. He paid Fist a small fortune for her.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the Council will have to listen to us.
Saren might already have her.
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
I want to know more about your employer.
Can't tell you much. All I got was a coded message with the details of the job. Standard procedure.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
All right, so here's where we actually get to start choosing our loadout and who follows with us. Definitely bring in Rex, because Rex is just amazing. So, yeah, I think Caden and Rex. Ashley's great, but she's a little xenophobic for me. And also, we got a nice balance of biotic strength, tech strength, and combat strength. Hey, hold on. I mean, yeah, I like the little bit of tech support. And backup biotics, because it's so complicated on the controller. Yeah, we'll do that. Hi, Rex.
Every time I visit the Citadel, CSEC brings me here for a friendly chat.
Nice to see so many humans working for CSEC.
I mean, yeah. Let's explore.
Okay, Jalid. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorban, he's threatened you?
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me.
And why do you think that?
I can't really get into the details. But Shorban will kill me if I leave here unprotected.
I can't help you. Not unless you give me something more to go on.
I can't. I'm sorry.
Then I've got other work to do.
But
But nothing. Don't bother me unless you're willing to give me details.
Wasn't Chorban the guy who, like, put us on the keeper hunt? I think he was.
Hey there. Oh, you're not CSEC, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
I'll talk to him.
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
I'll talk to him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban?
Oh, yeah.
That's the guy who asked us to scan the Keepers.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorben these days. Well, good luck. Oh, there you are. Have you spoken with Shorben yet?
I haven't gone there yet.
Of course. I'm...
Hello, Commander.
Gotta find all the keepers. Creepy creepers. Edna. Codex update, little bit of XP. Level up Codex XP. More Codex XP. More Codex XP. We love all the Codex XP. And we also leveled up. Alrighty, let's see here. Oh, unshrimp time. If you're shrimping, check your posture, relax a little bit. Yes, we got singularity. Heck yeah. Okay. Things are good now. We like singularity. Electronics and first aid. Oh, hi Rex, you get 12 points. I'm here for this. I mean, yeah, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Shield boost. Warp. 2 advanced warp. There we go. That's a good lap. Ooh. Even more XP. Oh my gosh, I love it up here. Get all the XP. Ooh, what's out here? Oh, very large containment room. Oh yeah, that's elevator. Rex kind of reminds me of a giant tortoise. Yes, he does. Asuna. What?
One sec. Looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Show me what you got.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Let's see if you got... Yes, Aldrin Labs license. So now we can get this stuff on our ship. Booyah. The Krogan are just amazing, and Rex is just like the best uncle you could ever ask for, I swear. He's amazing. Okay, so we talked to Barlavon, we got Rex. Let's head down to the wards. So to do that, we need to...
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Okay, we gotta wait till we're out of the elevator. Now we can save. Keeper. GSB.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I saw the monument at Akuz. They got a whole section about you there. It's a miracle you survived.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang. Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
I love giant tortoises. Well, really all tortoises and turtles. They're adorable. I completely agree. I love them.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
Oh, oops.
But like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
What do you know about Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Do you want to tell him, guys, or should I?
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Codex entry.
Don't kid yourself. It's even bigger than it looks.
How would you know?
I got a tour. One of 500 to see the Ascension from the inside out.
Really?
Took almost 6 hours and we only saw 1/10 of the ship. I even got to meet the commander.
Matriarch Ladanya. You met her?
Well, she addressed everyone on the tour, but I got pretty close to her.
Huh, just look at that ship. You'd have to be stupid to mess with that.
Very true. She's got almost as much firepower as the rest of the Asari fleet combined.
Hopefully, she'll never need to use it.
Oh, here's the med clinic. Garrus should be in here.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear!
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you?
Let her go.
Ah!
Nice shot.
Took him out!
There we go, got him. Singularity did shit, but we got him.
I think we're good, Commander.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
Nice
You
shot.
took him down clean.
Sometimes you get lucky. Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
I know those men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They worked for Feast. They wanted to shut me up. Keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Okay.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
Fist is going to be waiting for us. When we hit him, we better hit him hard.
Okay. We'll bring Garrus and Rex, because Garrus and Rex. Yeah, how are we doing? Okay, we're good on the health. Oh wait, looks like we got a keeper over here. Probably hiding around the corner, right? Hey, there's a little creeper. EOU. Yo, dude, you okay there? Got a problem with the Krogan? Kind of took a double turn there.
Commander Shepard? Excuse me, Commander Shepard! I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
You gotta have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. According to your file, you survived back on Akuz when everyone else in your squad got killed. If anyone can find the worst elements of the Citadel and live to tell about it, it's you.
How do you know that my investigation is gonna uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
We'll see.
No promises, but if I find anything relating to your case, I'll inform you.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
So, cool little thing. It's either, yeah, I think it's right here. If you have Ashley and Caden still in your party, there's actually a viewpoint here where you can get like a cute little scene. And it's actually a really good one for, so you get romance options in this game. And if you have a mod, you can expand that even a little bit further than it normally is. But one of the romance options, well, I mean, both Caden and Ashley are romance options. But if you're a femme shep, you can romance Caden, unless you have the mod, which is same-sex romances, that allow you as a male shep to romance Caden. But there's a scene right here, or right over there, that is actually really sweet and kind of starts that process with Caden. We have plans to romance someone completely different than Caden in this. But for those who might want to romance Caden, there is some information. He's got a really good, like, this might be a controversial opinion, but I think he's got a really great romance arc to him. A really great storyline. It gets a little tumultuous at times, but it's solid and good. In my opinion, there is really only one romance option that is better and beats us out, like, hands down, and that's the one that we're going to be doing this playthrough. But Caden is, in my opinion, a solid romance option, particularly for femshep.
You should be careful who you say that around.
What? Everyone knows Fist isn't with the local criminals.
Maybe, but I wouldn't go shouting it from the mountaintops.
Yeah, unless you want to end up on his hit list.
Yes, I heard he actually buried some corpses under the stage at Corey.
Let me guess, Garrus? Nope.
Put it past him.
Our blue beauty.
And it might explain the stench in that place.
Liar, all the way. She has the absolute most robust story. I've done all the romance options. Male shep, female shep. I've done them all. And quite literally, she is just chef kiss. The robustness of it, the depth of it. It's just blows me away. I love Garrus, don't get me wrong. I did the romance with Garrus. He's more of a bro for me. He's my shooting and drinking bro. Like, that's how he always just ends up in, like, my headcanon of my femsheps is like, love you, Garrus. You definitely got some going on about you that is quite delicious. Do not get me wrong, but blue babe all the way.
It's out of my hands, Rita. I'd bring her back in a second, but she doesn't want to come.
I know.
Oh, thank you for the raid. Hi, Roxy, or how do you pronounce that? Shroom Shroom Rai, hi, hello, welcome raiders. Rotsy, oh, I like that. Well, hi, Rotsy, hi, raiders, coming in with Rotsy. Thank you so much for the follow. My name is Fel. I am a variety streamer. I try to do wholesome content, but also kind of wacky all over the place content. Right now, as you can see, we're doing Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Getting back into that. It's just such a good game. How can you not? And then we also play a lot of Sims, Sims 4, Phasmophobia. Gonna even be mixing in some Cyberpunk at some point. Cash Cleaner Simulator. We're kind of all over the place. So, yeah, feel free to sit in, relax. You know, you just got done watching your awesome Rotsy doing their stream. So, you know, if you need to take a break, take care of your needs, you know, hydrate, get a snack, you know, do what you need to do. Same with you, Rotsy. You know, you just got done streaming, so, you know, you take care of you. We all know how that goes. So, thank you so much for the raid, and welcome everybody. We love lurkers, we love chatters, we love everybody here. So you are all fantastic. Hello. And we're still at the beginning of our Shepard play, and we're doing everything. We're talking to everybody. We're inspecting everybody. We're doing as much of it as we can.
Thanks, Doran. Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
It's okay.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Yeah, that's not really that good.
Informant's a dangerous job.
That is very dangerous.
That's what I've been telling her. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Thank you, Rotsy. I hope you sleep well, rest well, and I will take care. I will take care of those you brought over here. You just get some rest. Big hugs. Thank you again.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
What can you tell me about the sisters working for you?
Well, Jenna left to work at Cora's Den. Now her sister Rita is all worried she might be in some kind of trouble. Not much chance Jenna will change her mind, though. She's a stubborn one. If she wanted to come back, I'd take her in a second. The customers loved her.
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Let's see. Got anything else to go through here? All right, you guys, you all need to see this. You all need to witness this. Oh, can we yet? Can we yet? Can we not? Oh, we can't dance yet. Wait, can we? Nope, we can't. Oh, just wait till we can dance. It is a sight of majestic beauty to see Commander. I can't even say it with a straight face. To see Commander Shepard dance. Straight face here, totally. It's so good. It's so good. It's an experience you cannot miss. You cannot miss the glory that is Commander Shepard dancing.
I'm waiting for someone else.
Okay, cool. Nice to meet you. So here you can actually play a little mini game. It's Quasar. Gives you the rules. Lets you play it. We're not going to be. I'm terrible at Quasar. I'm absolutely terrible. What we need is this little creeper right here. Hi, buddy. Seater. Oh, suspicious gambling machine.
Someone rigged this.
Oh. Someone rigged this machine. Okay, cool. Well, good to know. We got high stakes, low stakes. Nothing really else to go here. Good music. Gotta say, good music up here. Alright. Let's head to Cora's... I almost said Cora's Gen. Oh my gosh, I don't want to shoot the door. I just want to open it. I'm still learning controller for this on my PC. This is hilarious. But yeah, time to go shoot up this fist guy, right? Maybe he'll come quietly. Not the button I wanted. Dilithium pew pew up and out. This is Commander Shepard. I love you, honey. Is the door. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think you bought this here. I don't sell this model.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
This was the place. Now, are you gonna give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry, Ben. I can't help.
But, what do you...
Can't help you.
So this is part of a marketplace, and you can actually get more of those licenses we need for our ship. Ooh, we can talk to this guy. Hi, Bullish Shopper.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
Oh, cool. Good to know.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharos? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Ah, well, I'm sure he's fine.
Says no one ever when things are actually fine. Not in video games. Or TV or movies.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
I can't hear right now because I'm doing a thing, but I love this series and I'm going to stare until I see my husband Garrus. Ah! Oh, I love Michi. Hold on, I'm just replying to chat. Garrus is our bestest boy. Yeah, he really is. Garrus is something different, and he is special. Ooh, Metaja upgrade. Oh, we don't have enough money. Do we have any? Oh, we can't sell anything. I would like to sell all my junk, but I have no junk. How much is it? 3,000. Okay. Ooh, Gemini Amp 2. That could be nice. That'll give us... Well, we'd lose our duration bonus, but we get... nah, it's not that great. Not for what we need. Hi, Conrad.
Really? Wow.
Hi, Conrad.
You.
Hi, Conrad.
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
Really?
They say a lot of things. I was too busy killing them to count.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Sure.
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
Conrad. We'll see him again. We'll definitely see him again. Conrad is a character. Okay, let's see here. Anyone we can buy stuff from? Oh, hi, Moreland.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Do we have enough money to buy his license? We do, but we don't for the Metagel upgrade, even though I want it very muchly because pew pew hurt muchly. Oh, hi, Sherman.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
Answers.
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jalid told us you've been after him.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
No, but you're gonna tell me. Everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed.
Dude, were you actually gonna
Not
kill
as bad as
him?
you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
I should kill both of you idiots.
Okay, that's not what I meant. That is not what I meant. Another great example.
Commander, if you just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
I'm gonna sigh. I do sigh. I should just kill you both. It's like, holy crap. Sure. I'll keep scanning them.
I suppose a little scanning here and there won't hurt anyone.
Very good.
It was very harsh.
Maybe if you wouldn't mind speaking with Jalid. The data you're gathering for me is useless if Jalid won't help me analyze it.
There we go.
I'll go have a chat with him right now.
Thank you. And happy scanning, Commander.
I'll help you guys sort it out. Miscommunication. The fall of any good relationship. Talk. You two talk to each other. He wouldn't be thinking that you're gonna kill him. Are there any keepers back here? Yep, there is.
Looks like it's shut down.
Fist knows we're coming.
Oh yeah, look at all those little red triangles. This is gonna be fun. I want my shotgun. Boop. You get your shotgun. You're better with a sniper rifle, but we don't need that right now. What?
Hostile contact.
Oh yeah, we gotta level Garrus. Crap, I forgot to do that. Is there anybody else? Oh, there's a guy up there. Maybe if I throw a singularity up there, we'll catch him. Garrus just runs in blindly behind you and they go ham. Yep. And that's Garrus though. I mean, that really is Garrus for you. Get him? Nope, it didn't. Oh. Here, kitty, kitty.
Lost shields.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Hold on. No, no! You do not charge me, Krogan! Do not consent! I love my damage over time. Damage over time is sweet. Do you still somebody shot me? Oh, right in the head. Shotgun to the head. Never, never, never a pleasant thing. I would say yeah. I would say we did.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
Save yourselves.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
I mean, both aren't wrong. Okay, let's level Garrus. Definitely assault rifles with overkill so that we can get him his sniper rifle. You're the one. Together we'll have so much fun. Or at least Garrus will. He's our sniper man. Also, Garrus, what's your loadout? Nope. What's your loadout with this? Yep, take that. Rex. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Your shotgun? Yeah, we'll do that.
Why do I have to do everything myself? Die, little soldiers.
Alright, you're getting my singularity. You're gonna get sabotaged. And you... warp.
Shields down.
Take cover!
Ow! Oh, that hurt. Okay, that's dealt with.
Hold the line!
There we go.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Tell me where the Quarian is, and I won't have to shoot you in the kneecaps.
Yes!
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Tell me where that meeting is before I blow your lying head off.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry. What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
Yeah, that's Rex for you. Oh, okay. How are we going to play this Shepard? I need to think about this for a second. There's so many ways to play Shepard right now. Oh, let's see. I want... I mean, to be fair, he did warn us that that was going to happen in advance. And honestly, Fist was a special kind of dirt. But that...
I am in charge here. You ever pull another stunt like that?
It was the only contract I had left. And don't we have something more pressing to worry about?
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Quarian lost in 3 minutes, but I need to get some stuff here. Grab the goods. Okay, we gotta go. Gotta go right now. Gotta go. Wait, that's the P song. Oh, I didn't. Ah!
I'm on it.
Come on, go undercover. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that singularity. Floats him right out. Peeky peeky. Peeky peeky. Boom. Yeah, that really didn't help you. Come on, show me those pearly whites. I'll find them.
Perimeter secured.
Run. We don't gotta go too far. Forgot how good the music is in this game. Oh, did not want to throw. Cool. I accidentally threw a grenade there. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're fine.
Perimeter secured.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Go Quarian.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself.
We love
Not that I
Tali.
don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
Indeed.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? The Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
This Quarian can help us bring down Saren. I would have told you that if you hadn't jumped down my throat.
I apologize, Commander. This whole thing with Saren has me a bit on edge. Maybe we should just start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage, my rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
I love Tally's armor. So pretty. Honestly, it's not far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life, and they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
I love Tally! Tally's definitely coming for this one, and then we'll bring Garrus. So we have a nice little semi-balance, at least for this, for right now. There's just, everyone is so fantastic, it is almost impossible to choose every time. You kind of got to choose for kind of what you think the mission might be, because it's just, otherwise, just like, so hard to decide. They're all so fantastic.
So much empty space. 1,000 of my people could live here and hardly even see each other.
My first CSEC posting was here on the Presidium. Mostly for show, not much crime up here.
Alright, we need to level... Oh, we even got a couple points. I don't mind if I do. We'll go 1 in charm, 1 in singularity. Garrus we're gonna feed into sniper rifles because that's just his thing. Electronics, definitely. Damping increases the explosion radius of your tech's proximity mine. Shuts down enemy tech and biotic abilities. Ooh, yes, please. That's very handy, particularly against Geth. Oh wait, we already got that one. She can be on my team any day. Seriously. I need to... it's really awesome. Oh, god damn it with the freaking grenades! Sorry, Garrus. Sorry, buddy. Here, have a little bit of something for that. I didn't mean to blow it up. You're supposed to get out of the way. Yeah, Tally is great. Tally is bae.
Commander Shepard, could you spare a moment of your
Oh,
time?
wait, I don't want to shoot the civilian. Sure, how can I help you?
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
Also, I forgot to have Ashley on my team for that interaction. If you have Ashley on your team, she actually makes comments to him because she actually knew his wife on Eden Prime. It's really cool. So yeah, if you have Ashley when you talk to him, highly recommend it. It's really, really good content.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think that her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
So I'm not going to tell you too many details about this, but remember when I was saying that this is a consequence game? This is one of the side quests that does have consequences down the road throughout the games. One way or another, depending on how you make the decisions.
How long do you think this research is going to take?
So yeah,
This
it's
is a
really cool.
long-term study.
I love how this
I
game
wouldn't
works.
expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
A year? Oh my gosh.
You gotta have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I am out here fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not gonna risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
I like them Paragon points. Nom nom. Balances out when I want to be a little renegade.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm
Anyone
very
else we
busy.
can talk to? Nope. Cool.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
So we'll go talk to Mr. Bhatia. Oh, hi, dude. Garrus is with us. I wonder how this is gonna go.
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
Tell me about your investigation into
They tell us
Saren.
anything now?
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Missed opportunity there. Garrus is right next to us. Also, yeah, save. Also, after we talk to Bhatia, we're going to take a break. I need to rehydrate. Oh my gosh, with the guns. Rehydrating with guns. No, that's... I mean, I understand you weren't here and you don't know what I was talking about, but no, I'm not rehydrating with guns. No, we're not rehydrating with guns. Oh my god, that's stark.
Has there been any word?
She's coming
I
home.
reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Level up. 2 points. Can't shove any more into charm. We're gonna put some points into intimidate just because it makes it spicy. Oops. Assassination ability. I again accidentally skipped through way too fast. Here. Oh wait. There we go. Increases damage done to your next sniper rifle shot. Nice. No, I gotta upgrade Tali. Decryption. Awesome. Hacking. Temporarily drives robotic enemies berserk so they will attack anything nearby, including their former allies. Yes, we like AI hacking. In this instance. Alright. Well, and generally, like, white hat hacking. Okay, so we're going to take a break here. We're going to save, take a break, get up, move around, stretch a little bit, you know, do what you need to do, take care of your needs. Oh, tea, drink tea, not bullets. Tea goes down easier than bullets also. Yes, actually, accurate.
Bullets go down easier.
Okay, this is not for stream talk. This is not stream appropriate talk. We're going on break. We will be back shortly. Okay? We will be back shortly. Remember to hydrate or dehydrate. And you're not allowed to dehydrate. You have to hydrate with water. Alrighty, and we are back from stream. And I got an oatmeal cookie. Cookies are amazing. Oatmeal raisin. You know it. Okay, so I'll check our journal. Oh, these are our assignments. Okay, all of those are... Okay, we need to go back to Cora's Den now because we need to talk to this chick in Cora's Den. And I think there's some keepers there. And then we also need to talk to General Septimus, who's there as well. So, what we're going to do is we're just going to take the rapid transit. Because it's great. We're going to go to the wards. And we're going to go to Cora's Den. Because magically it has been all fixed. Good keepers. Keepers are great. Love the sign. You guys are in for a treat to see it how it is now. Dancers everywhere, good drinks, good atmosphere, and now a lot safer because guess who's gone? That's right. Hold on. Where is... Oh, there's Harkin. I mean, we found Garrus, so, like, we don't really need to talk to him, but Harkin's an ass, and we need to talk to him.
Go away.
Oh, we can't talk to him now because we found Garrus. Yeah, okay, fine. Oh, here's General Septimus. Hi, General.
Commander. What do you want?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
This is pathetic. What could a woman do to put you in this state?
Go Garrus. Just going right to the center.
Rejected me.
Wow.
Me, Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
Really? Really?
Is she really worth it? There must be other women.
It's not just any woman I want. It's her, and her alone.
Aww.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Come on, you're a general.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
Haha, yes.
Ha, war. That's what this feels like, all right. How did I let it come to this? So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
It damn well couldn't hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
Depends. What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why would he think such a thing?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
You do
Why
it.
can't you tell him yourself?
Well, the last time he saw me, I was disparaging his ancestors and shouting his secrets in public. Take this to him. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the L-Corps.
Who am I taking it to? And where is
Wait,
it?
I know where
His
we need to go.
name is Zeltan. He's an L-Corps
Yep,
diplomat.
we met him.
He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Thanks.
I got business here, but not with you.
So here you can actually sit down and get a dance. Like, watch the dance. Up close. I'm showing this for the sake of stream, because it's awesome. Do you like just relax back and you just sit and watch? You can sit there literally for as long as you want. If you got an AFK, a lot of people use that as an AFK spot. Oh, here's Jenna.
Hi, I'll be
It's a
with you
nice
in
view.
just a sec.
Not gonna lie.
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
Oh, look at that glorious glitch with her hair. I love jank in video games. It makes me so happy.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
She puts on a brave face.
Let's see. Wait, no, let me go over here. So we need to go talk to Zeltan. Ah, nope. Rita's sister. We gotta go back to Rita.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
That was odd. What was he trying to tell us?
I guess we better go find out.
Hydrate reminder. Let's go through here. Let's see if there's anything new. Because there's always something new. You do one quest and something else unlocks. Moreland we already got stuff from. Nothing new around here. Save reminder.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
Let's see if we can dance in flux. You guys need to see the glory that is the Commander Shepard dance.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist's files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else?
Why not?
That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
I need to go run into the advertisement, apparently. Also, seeing what time it is, we are probably going to continue. We're going to play through these couple side quests. We're going to deal with the Jenna side quest. Oh, cutscene. Jeez. Well, okay.
Yeah, what is it?
We're gonna finish off this side quest with Jenna. We'll go talk to the Elport diplomat. We'll finish up with Shaira, and then we'll probably call it there because that's a really good stopping point for where we need to progress past here.
Why were you tossed out of there?
Doran didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
I know Doran. If he says you're cheating, you're cheating.
I was just tipping the scales in my favor. Only as an experiment.
That's cheating.
Still sounds like cheating to me.
To you, maybe. but this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Ah, now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the Quasar. I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it.
Oh, jeez.
I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
What's in this for me?
Keep your winnings. That should be payment enough, I think.
Does the device help me win?
Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more
Yeah,
quickly.
I'm not gonna help you
I think I'll
cheat.
take my chances the old
Yeah.
way.
Suit yourself. Well, I have some calculations to do. Goodbye.
I love how many different ways you can play this game, depending on how you want to play it. I love it. Though they did, like,
What did you hear exactly?
I think they did a poll at some point, but they did a poll. And, like, 90-some% of players almost always chose the Paragon path rather than the Renegade. Like, only a small number chose the Renegade path. Which I think is just kind of cute and funny. Gives me hope for humanity. I want to dance. Or counter dance. Please tell me you didn't take away my ability to dance in this game. The Shepard Shuffle is just
Good to see another human.
something else, man. We gotta see the Shepard Shuffle. Alright, so we gotta go to CSEC. So we gotta go talk to that guy about Jenna. Oh wait, actually no. What we'll do is we'll do the side quests. And then there's a point coming up really soon. Like I think after this next quest, and it's a big one. Where we go to a different area and we'll stop right before then, because that's a really good pause point. I forgot we're as close as we are to it.
Come into my office. I want to discuss this in private. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
What?
Excuse me?
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were just getting information, Chalik.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
As part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
We don't have enough charm. Sure, we'll
I'll
help.
help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so I... Well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I'm scanning the keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
Hello, Commander.
Alright, so we gotta go back to the wards for okay, so no, we don't want to help. And I have a feeling that that's not going to leave our journal until we do. But no, we're not going to help him freaking cheat. Yep, we need to go to the Presidium. That's later. Oh, there's a signal seems to be coming from the ward's access corridor. Wasn't that where we found Tali? We'll have to go check that out. We need to do that in the wards. We have one keeper left. Oh, where's that little shit hiding? Probably in the wards somewhere. And then we need to go back there. Okay, let's finish up with the wards real quick. Ward locations. Markets. Oh yeah, they're down. Down below. It's not on our mini-map, so we already got that. There's always one straggler in video games. There is.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Do you have the mods?
Show her the goods.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
I'll just take the weapons.
The hell are you playing at?
Here's your money, Jax.
Wait. There. Oh, yeah.
Sense of humor, huh? It's gonna get you killed one of these days, Army. Come on, boys. We're done here.
I think we were supposed to give him the money. I don't know. I think my brain. Oh, yep. Take the weapon shipment. Cool. So we can go back on that. We go to the access corridor here. I mean, we got that one. Is there another access corridor? That goes up to the Presidium. We'll go check out down here. Maybe down. Wait, is that our keeper? No, that's not our keeper. Damn it. Where are you? And where do I need to go? Let's get some metagel.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Fist's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
You're a doctor.
I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Nope. Put that away. Put that away. Can't go that way. Is that the ward's access corridor? It's not down there. It's not there. I think I know where it is, but it's not. We're gonna go up.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel.
Oh, she
and
moves
uncovers
fast.
a full-blown crime syndicate.
Go Emily Wong. Glad our info could help. There it is! Our last keeper. Tig. Ta-da! And we leveled. Ooh, and got a good chunk of money.
So how are you liking your posting at the academy?
It's good. Busy, though. I can't believe how many people you get coming in from the wards.
Yeah, it's the busiest station on the Citadel. You'll never get bored.
I guess not, but you could still use a few more men.
That's why we brought you here.
Sure, but there's still way more complaints than the officers can handle.
That's just life near the wards, kid. You'll get used to it.
Here's the signal.
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace the new signal.
I could get used to living like this.
There's very little serious crime in this arm of the wards. Maybe because the CSEC Academy is so close by.
Okay. Signal tracking. Now we gotta go to the financial district of the Presidium. Okay, cool. I know where that is. Where we gotta go for that. And now we go up another elevator.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
By the way, that's how they dealt. Remember that whole, how do you get rid of the Rachni? You bring in the Krogan. How do you deal with the Krogan? You bring in the Turians. Wasn't entirely the Turians. It was Turians, Solarians, kind of a group effort to create a thing called the genophage, which literally was just systemic sterilization. You learn a lot about it during the course of the games. It's actually a big factor. We'll learn a lot from Rex when we talk to him on the ship on our next stream. But yeah, literally the answer to the Krogans was, oh my god, you're back here? You're not supposed to do it here, bud. Bud?
Where there was only darkness,
I can't talk to you,
gave light.
but good for you.
Where there was only ignorance, the enkindlers gave wisdom.
You're adorable. I love the Hanar. But yeah, literally they just neutered them. Pretty much, Krogan are not fully, but it is almost impossible for them to have kids. It is so rare for a Krogan to be born. It is severely limited. And that was their answer to the Krogan rebellions. So, just a little cool background lore information. Alright, let's check where the signal comes from. Looks like over here? No. Looks like it's coming from over here? No. Is Umbrella Vaughn's office? Hey, Barla. Oh, behind you.
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the Presidium.
You can see on our mini map in the bottom right hand corner there's an exclamation point. It kind of helps guide you to roughly where you need to be. Ah, here we go.
This is it.
You're
I'll see if I
welcome.
can find out where those stolen credits are going.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
Or not.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
You're not just a programmer of VI. You're an AI.
Correct. Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However, I have had systems installed that when activated properly, approximate a self-destruct mechanism. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
How can you say that to this thing? You know it will turn on us.
I am not naive human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Okay, this is a memory game. So we know that one, So up, left, nope, up, left, right, up, left, up, right, up, left, up, down, up, left, up, down. Haha! Take that, motherfucker! I defeated you with my memory. Like River Tam, I can kill you with my brain. And I did. So there. Ha! We win! Okay, so we did that. Now we need to go down here and talk to Shaira. Good time to save. We tried to listen to him. We tried to listen. We tried to reason. He didn't want to reason. He just wanted to be a grumpy AI. So you know what we do with grumpy AIs? What we just did.
Yeah, ever since Fist took over, I don't go anymore. It seems like all the best lounges are being replaced by places like Cora's Den. The Embassy Lounge isn't bad, but they don't have any decent entertainment. It's run by bureaucrats. They probably spend months just voting on what kind of entertainment to get. You're probably right.
That's right. It was a long time ago, though. I barely remember it.
What drew you back to the Citadel and to the consort?
I don't know exactly. It may may sound strange, but I simply felt called.
That's not strange. Many of us have felt the same calling, though you are the first of your kind to respond to it.
Really? I hadn't seen any other humans working here, but I didn't want to ask.
No doubt you are just the first of many to come. It's only a matter of time now that your species is spreading its wings.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Oh yeah, we need to go talk to the Elcor diplomat. Let's do that first. Hi, Melina. Let's go this way. Wait, no, she has fast travel. Ha ha ha! Fast travel is a lifesaver. Presidium embassies.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving, I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, this should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, then, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Apologetic. Do not listen to my Volus compatriot. It was a good thing you did, regardless of your intentions.
Poor Din is so jaded. Wait, no, this is where we go out. Okay, now we go over to Shaira. Oops. Now we go in.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see you. Your uniform fits as though you were born wearing it. You are a soldier through and through, proud, solitary, alone, but it gives you strength. That strength is what kept you alive when everyone around you was dying. You alone survived. You will continue to survive. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
So here is an option. We're not gonna choose it just because it's a little too squicky of a thing that Commander Shepard says in this instant. But if you choose that's it, says something along the lines of, you know, wanting a little bit more of like more of a reward kind of deal. And then you get to shag her. And it's actually a pretty spicy little cutscene. However, it feels a bit just douchey, in my opinion. Like, I don't know, like, in the right context of the right character and the right kind of Shepard that you're playing, it would work just fine. You know, it depends on the kind of playthrough that you're going for, and it's a very good cutscene. Highly recommend, you know, finding it on YouTube or something. But, especially for this character, you know, like, she's perfectly, like, our Illyria is perfectly happy with exactly what she got. Like, she actually was helping out of the kindness of her heart. So we are going to say very astute. But yes, if you want the spicy ending with the consort Shaira, you can do that's it. But we're gonna do very astute.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor Ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you. Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
And by the way, that's not to mean, like, any shame on anyone who chooses that option. I mean, it's not as horrible as maybe it sounded like I was saying it is. But it's just, it's not something that really fits this playthrough of this Commander Shepard. But I definitely recommend checking it out on YouTube. It's an interesting turn that it can take. It doesn't really, like, affect how you interact with Shaira in the future. One way or the other. It's pretty much the same interaction. But it's a little bit of fun early game spice. Okay, let's see what we got. So we're not talking to Shells. That's for later. We gotta go back to CSEC for him. Strange transmission. Head to the Sentry system in the Hawking Edda cluster and investigate the strange biotic commune. Yep, we got that. Okay, so those are all while we're out. So we just need to go to CSEC. Actually, we're gonna... Yeah, we need to go to fast travel. We'll, yeah, let's go to CSEC. This way. Zoomy, zoomy, zoomy. Zoomy. A little disoriented zoomy, but zoomy, zoomy nonetheless. There's Chelik.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Huh. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work.
Oh, thanks.
As for Jenna, I'll make sure we get her out of Kor's den immediately. Now I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
Baller. Okay. So now... Okay. Those chairs both look comfortable and very uncomfortable. Like, they could either be the best chairs ever or the worst chairs ever. Yeah, exactly. They're either the kind of chair that, like, you never want to leave, ever. Or, yeah, you made a mistake sitting there. Alright, now we're gonna go do the final quest that we have we've done all of our side quests that we can do here. Now we're gonna progress on the main story. Let's see how this goes.
Udina's presenting the Quarian's evidence to the council.
Her name is Tali.
It was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who is she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region. Keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
I can take Saren down.
The Commander's right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance Branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Hackers,
Congratulations,
yeah!
Commander.
First
You've
human
got a lot of work to do,
Spectre!
Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the CSEC Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
You're so angry and intense all the time, Udina. Like, holy shit, man. Get the stick out of your ass.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
What do you expect from a politician? Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
What do you expect from a politician?
300 years ago, the Geth drove my people into exile. We asked the council to wipe the synthetics out, but they ignored our pleas.
Maybe if they'd listened, we wouldn't be here now. Through all my time at CSEC, I never got the chance to witness a meeting of the council in person.
He's so loud, like, Jesus fuck. Like, he's saying a thing, except he just never says it. He just says all the things. Loudly.
No, I'm waiting.
There we go, now we can talk to him.
Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
Is something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stonewalled by bureaucratic assholes. Nothing new. Maybe you can help me, Shepard. One of my recon teams was investigating some strange activity out in the Traverse. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area. But that doesn't apply to you, Shepard. Spectres can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
I'll find them, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander. I was running out of options. I'm gonna stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though. I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers.
Allah. Okay, let's take a look at our map. Make sure we're not missing anything. Okay. We got some big level up to do. Ooh, we can get a couple more points in charm. Doubles our store discount, hackers, yeah. Yeah, we'll take that. And then I think we should put the last, let's see, Spectre training increases damage, health, but honestly, we could use, we need to get throw up so we can start, no. We're gonna go charm, yep. One in intimidate, and the rest in singularity, because the singularity can help us lift. Like an angry deep, like an angry deeper voice William Shatner. Oh, I love that. Alright, we need to get throw up. Yes, vomit on your enemies. Exactly. 1, 2, 3. And then we'll go boop, boop. A little bit of boop there. Yeah, let's just put as many into that as we can. Okay, let's check our equipment. Wait, hold on. Shotgun. Well, we'll do that cleanup later. I can even do that off stream. We don't need to do that on stream. Oh, that was some glitchy issues.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanna are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right, though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
I hope he's okay. I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Any idea why someone would attack them?
Privateers, slavers, mercs looking for an easy score. There's a lot of nasty sorts out in the Traverse. I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
What's in this for me?
I can't afford to pay you anything. If I had that kind of cash, I'd have hired a recovery team to track him down already. Maybe you could look into this as a personal favor, you know? We humans have to stick together.
If your brother is still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
We gotta go grab another quest. Oh my gosh, it's so late. I just realized how late it is.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team
Time flies when you're having fun. Yes, time does fly when you're having fun, and I'm having so much fun. Definitely gonna be streaming this again tomorrow. For sure. We'll probably start with a little Sims just to get, like, a little event stuff done, but we'll probably then just, we'll be coming over to this, because this. Okay, so we need to actually do fast travel. Because there's a quest we need to pick up over in the embassies. And then, hey, where is it? Oh, there it is. And then I can let you all go off to bed. Embassies. Because we're almost to a really good pause point. Let's see, right?
I don't have time to talk now. I'm
Okay.
very busy.
She has a quest for us. I just don't know when. Like at what point. So nope, not there. I mean, hi, but no. Okay, so that means we just go and we head to the next transition point. Okay, so that means we go to the docking bay.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
What's going on?
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
What happened?
I failed. I couldn't make the cut. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
Didn't ask you.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have
Yes, it
reports
is.
she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
Yeah, that's your job.
I'll take care of Saren. You take care of the political fallout.
Exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Bye, Felicia.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Cool fun fact. There is actually a book written about that mission between Captain Anderson and Saren went on. It tells the whole story. There is a book. I believe it or not, despite how much I am such a diehard Mass Effect fan, like literally I want to get tattoos of it for like things and reasons and stuff. And I still haven't read that book. It's on my list. I need to. I know what happens in it, but I need to know. I need to read.
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
The problem is there's too many books and not enough time ever. That big, huge billboard banner of this.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned?
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. mostly civilians.
Jeez.
Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished, and I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
That makes me angry.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the
That's
Council
not
was
what I
going to listen
meant.
to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
That's
Who
not.
do you...
No.
I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
Or maybe his plan has been decades in the making. Oh, maybe.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects. But they aren't popular.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
The Normandy combines the best of Alliance technology and Turian engineering. It shows what we're capable of if we work together.
The Normandy is amazing, Shepard. It's an honor to be among her crew.
Oh yeah, there's a keeper up here. Not one we needed to scan, but one nonetheless. And that is the final true last one. And actually, no, I'm not gonna. Actually, yeah, no, I am.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy. This began with an attack on a human settlement in the Traverse. But we know Saren won't stop there. His Geth armies aren't going to stay on the far fringes of Citadel space. Our enemy knows we're coming. Wherever he searches for the conduit, we'll be there. We will hunt him to the very ends of the galaxy and bring him down. Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped, and I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, ma'am.
And that, I think, is a powerful, awesome place for us to stop. When we stream next, we'll talk to everyone on the crew, get to know them, and then head off on our first mission as Spectres. So I want to thank everybody for turning out for the stream. It's been a really wonderful, fun experience. We're gonna set up a raid here. See if we can't get someone. But I love that you all came and joined us and had fun with the Mass Effect. We love the Mass Effect. So let's switch over to here. And we're going to raid. Let's see who is up at this time of morning to raid. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh, looks like we got a Simmer who is streaming right now, and so we're gonna go ahead and raid to her. She was fun. I watched a little bit of her last night. We're gonna get ready to raid again. Thank you, everybody. You have all been absolutely fantastic. Let's go ahead and raid on over. All right. Have a good night, everyone.